Hmm. Oh. Ah. Oh. I will deliver that food. It is my goal to deliver the food. I am perfect DoorDash. I will get my tips. Even though I'm kind of eating food right now, so I might be eating these guys' food right now while we're talking. All right, cool. Oh, it's door fufu. Yes, it is. It's door fufu. Oh man. So wait for the hate to start coming in there soon. Ay, ay, ay. Remember, Z.Z.Z's trash. All right, food delivered. Do a 10 search. Let's go. Here's a bang boos. Ah, I got the fire one. I got 3 more. Sweet, got that. Okay. It's Fox the WUWA hater. Yep, totally hate fucking WUWA, man. Fucking hate it with a fucking passion. WUWA is so fucking shitty, man. I mean, oh man, I fucking think that WUWA should fucking go ahead. I mean, the most hated fucking thing that ever there is, man. Rawr. Hate WUWA. Hey, Google, cancel. Hey, Google, switch it to HDMI 4. God, sometimes this fucking goddamn thing. Interesting channel layout. Yeah, it's what it is. I mean, I don't think it's anything too heavily fancy. I mean, I asked a question before if anyone liked it or if they would prefer me to go back to full screen. Everybody said, hey, yeah, I kind of like it. I was trying to make the stream a little bit more professional looking. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to make it a little bit fucking more hip hop modern because I'm a fucking grandpa pretty much. Everybody complains I'm a goddamn grandpa. Yeah, well, grandpa thinks so. You know what? I fucking made a fucking layout. I'm cool with both. Just remember, I hate WUWA. Fox love BOC. Pika Combat would be great. Pika Combat was a good game too. Problem with Pika Combat, it was straight up more of a fucking problem there. It was straight up. You think like this is right here is predatorial? Fucking goddamn fucking Nebula Joy is fucking predatorial as fuck. They don't give a fuck about you. It's okay, I hate all gotchas. I mean, I hate all gotchas too, really. Actually, I don't hate shit. I don't hate WUWA. How much you think I hate WUWA, Noble? I don't hate WUWA. WUWA was my first gacha. I spent over a couple of grand in it. It's fucking been a good game for me. It's just that right now, WUWA doesn't have anything exponentially amazing that makes me go ahead and be like, ooh, I want to play WUWA. Like Carthelia, when she first came out and we saw her walk, like, okay, with cartwheel, and I first saw her walk on the water doing that little dance thing with Rover. The first time we saw it, frame one, I looked at that character and I was like, dude, that character looks like fucking, it's got 2 fucking brain cells missing or some shit. I don't like it. Other people loved it. I thought it was mid. Other people loved it. Okay. And you know what the thing is? The thing is that it's perfectly okay to like what the fuck you like and hate and not like what you like. It's okay to say that, hey, I like Devil May Cry 1 and 3, but I don't like Devil May Cry fucking 2. And it's okay to say, hey, I don't like Devil May Cry 1, but I like Devil May Cry 2. And I like Devil May Cry 3. Opinions are what it is. It's fucking opinions. Now, are some opinions can be deemed more or less kind of, you know, shitty? Sometimes. Sometimes it can be. Not gonna lie. I had my fair shake of L takes, you could say. I've had my fair share. But I'm not gonna be the type of person to tell you to go fucking play something if you don't want to play it. I'm not gonna be the type of person who's gonna start shit just to fucking start shit with you. I'm just gonna give my opinion about something, and that's just what it is. It's like with St. Tonis today, fucking playing fucking Z.Z.Z for whatever fucking goddamn reason, and straight up basically like saying, oh, 2.0 Z.Z.Z is trash and everything else, using analytical data and all this with Twitch viewership and everything else, how the Twitch viewership is lower on there on Twitch or whatever with streamers and shit playing Z.Z.Z, and that's WUWA's higher numbers and shit. It's just like, what's your fucking point? If we talk about the gacha fucking revenue, what's your fucking point? Like, I'm sorry, man. And then I made a video about it. The video's up. You can go watch it. It's 8 minutes long. I made it short on purpose. Dude, I laughed my ass off at St. Tonis today. So fucking hard. Got a tire that's got a fucking puncture in it. Got to go see about getting it fixed, which I didn't get it fixed because I didn't have the fucking lock and key for the lug nut. So I gotta get it. I gotta get a replacement on that, and then I gotta go back and get the tire fixed. But I'm sitting there and I'm watching him clear the fucking Shiyu defense with no issues, none, and is complaining that his time's 1 minute and 55 fucking seconds. That's Miyabi should be doing more damage or whatever, and I'm just like, you did good. Like, why are we complaining? And it's like, oh wait, your expectations of Z.Z.Z is you're expecting fucking WUWA game. Ah, yeah, I forgot. You want it to be fucking WUWA, and you want every game to play like fucking WUWA. Okay, yeah. You want to burst everything into fucking obliteration. You don't want to see the fucking boss. You're complaining about roly-polies and shit. You're complaining. You just don't want to sit there and actually engage in the fight. You just want it to die. Okay. Like, his complaint about like, oh, this is the HP inflation bullshit and everything else. It's just like, dude, 155 is a good fucking time. Like, yeah, you could play a little bit better, just like I could play a little bit better. you know, but overall, you did good. Like, it's not like, I don't understand what the complaint here is. I don't understand what the complaint is. The complaint here is that you don't want to fight the boss fight. I mean, I showed it in my video. I got a Miyabi who's M0 as well, who doesn't even have the signature fucking weapon engine. I put fucking Bernice, an M2, with fucking an M6 fucking Lucy that I just fucking built. And my time is a 2:06. And I'm pretty sure that if I had Miyabi's W engine, it would be a hell of a lot fucking easier and a hell of a lot fucking better. Which is the plan. When the rerun happens, I'm going to fucking just go for the weapon. But I mean, we're using different types of statistics. We're trying to use basically that I couldn't beat these enemies fast enough. But you still cleared it? Like, what is the point about the HP inflation here that you're trying to fucking make? It's so fucking confusing to me. You completed it. You got the rewards. Congratulations. You're saying that somebody like a fucking person who just starts out Z.Z.Z is just going to A rank it and that's a problem or something. No, they got to build their teams. First and foremost, I would hope that anybody, any fucking body who plays Weather Waves or fucking Z.Z.Z or any fucking gacha game would learn one fucking thing that apparently someone like St. Tonus is not learning. If it says it's weak to fire, why are you using fucking Miyabi? Like, for a Miyabi team, you did well for 155. You want to beat it down harder? I don't know. Fucking play more fucking fire types. Put, like, straight up. Get Evelyn, baby. Like, work on your play style. Oh, you don't want it to be sweaty. Well, fuck, you don't want it to be sweaty. You don't want to play against the weakness too much. Oh, I'm using Bernice and Lucy. Good, but at the same point in time, you don't want to fucking do all this other shit. Either A, lower your fucking expectations down, or B, talk to people who's played the game and learn how to fucking play it at a sweaty level. You don't have to. But if you want to achieve something better, and that's what's pissing you off, then maybe put some time and effort into it. Don't rely on your fucking account manager who's doing all the shit for you to do it for you. Like, this is one thing I will always fucking refuse to do. I'm never gonna have a fucking account manager. I don't give a fuck. I've never paid no one 20 fucking bucks or fucking 50 bucks a month or some shit to run my fucking account. Never doing that. Because I need to learn. I got a level 45 Z.Z.Z account. And on my phone, I've been playing on it and I've been leveling it up. Just for in case, I don't think it's going to happen, but just for in case someone takes this account back, I want to make sure I have an account ready to go back to. I'm going to call it my free-to-play account for right now. But still. I'm about to start, and I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm about to start Honkai Star Rail. I think that is what I'm going to do this weekend. I am probably going to end up actually installing Honkai Star Rail and fucking try Honkai Star Rail out. As much as I do not like turn-based strategy games, I don't think Honkai Star Rail is relatively that fucking bad from what I'm hearing. So let's play Honkai Star Rail this weekend. Let's play fucking Genshin Impact this weekend. Fuck it. Let's take a look. I'm gonna start square one with Honkai Star Rail. If he doesn't read the character's core passive and skills, do you think he try to learn to play them? Probably not. But probably does what the chat account manager told him to do. Yeah. Like, look, the only thing that I've done, okay, is I took over Valk's account. Valk don't play Z.Z.Z no more. He had already got to end game back last year. He finds Z.Z.Z a little bit too repetitive. There's no new content that's really interesting him. So, hey, as good friends as we are, he gave me his account. I'm taking over the account. It's an in-game account, right? But I'm sitting here. I'm asking questions to the chat. I'm trying different things, and I'm trying to learn. That's the thing. I'm trying to learn. And this all started because you, DJin. I don't know what the fuck you did, bro. I don't know why you pissed off so many fucking people. But congratulations. You got noticed, son. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They do have you on one thing, though. They do have you on one thing. And it's a problem that I had too. You take a little while when you're thinking because you're trying to speak while you're playing, I'm guessing. I think that's probably what the big problem is you're playing at the same time as you're talking, to where you're not getting to the point fast enough. Do I recommend this to anybody who has this issue? Record your audio first. Just record your audio and then just do gameplay in the back burner. So that way your brain, you're not multitasking on several different things and you're thinking. Like live streams is a good practice though the most of the time, but I'm not gonna lie, they do have you on that one because it did take you a little while to get to your point. Okay? But otherwise, welcome, son. Welcome. You've hit the big leagues. You've had Tectone basically weaponized his entire arsenal of his audience to go after you, even though he's never fucking done it. He says he never does that. You almost had fucking Saint Tonus do the same thing. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro. Fuck it. I give you props on that. Dude, we nitpick on everything. I fucking nitpicked on fucking Z.Z.Z, did I not already? Like, dude, even my video against, you know, my 1 month review on Z.Z.Z, as much as I praise Z.Z.Z, there was some, I'm starting to see the quote unquote little bit of Z.Z.Z elitist that, you know, the Weatherways community talks about. Because they're coming at me. What the fuck you mean there's no content in Z.Z.Z? Because I nitpicked a few things against Z.Z.Z. I have a few people, which kind of proves, oh, so they do exist. 3 comments worth. 3 comments. And honestly, that could be a fucking Weatherways fucking player or a fucking Saint-Tonus viewer or someone in the gacha space that just doesn't want to sit there and honestly learn what the fuck I'm talking about. That's just, you know, assuming I'm saying when I'm talking about content, I'm talking about all content. I mean, the mass majority understands when I'm talking about like Z.Z.Z versus Weather and Waves when it comes to content. Z.Z.Z has, in my personal opinion, a lack of content, whereas WUWA has a lot more involvement in content. And some people are going to disagree with me on that, and that's fine. But the way I look at it is, with Weather and Waves, a new area comes. I got chests I can go find. I got different little side quests that are around. I got puzzles that's around. I got a bunch of different fucking things that, besides the main story, besides the main events, there's really more I can go do. Whereas in Z.Z.Z, once you complete the content that's there and you're waiting for new content, it's like Z.Z.Z respects the time in a sense like, hey, look, this content right here is just gonna go by real fucking fast. Weather and Waves, content's gonna go by real fast, but there's still a lot more I could do in the overworld than I feel like I could do in Z.Z.Z. Okay? So some elitists don't like me saying that. Apparently, that I guess it makes it to where I'm validating Weather and Waves, and they don't like the fact I should be diehard Z.Z.Z. I'm not gonna be diehard Z.Z.Z. I'm not gonna be diehard WUWA. All right. I like what I like. I play what I like. Simple as that. But I'm just gonna say, like, it's only 24 hours left. It's not even 24 hours, right? It's just a few more hours. Loop is coming. The next phase of 2.4 is coming. And they're already dogpiling on fucking Z.Z.Z. So, let's dogpile. Let's dogpile. And I'll say this to all the fucking WUWA players because it doesn't fucking matter. But you want drama. Everybody likes drama. Let's be fucking honest. You wouldn't be watching me if you didn't like fucking drama. Because that's what I cover right now. I cover drama. Drama is fun. Okay? It's just the way we handle drama over here. We just, honestly, at the end of the day, we really don't give a fuck whether or not Hoyo's good, Hoyo's bad, fucking... We don't give a fuck. As long as we're having fun, that's all that fucking matters at the end of the day, right? That's the way I see it. Like... I could give fucking, like, you want me to be completely honest? I could give fucking two fucks in fucking WUWA, Z.Z.Z, or whatever, fucking EOS fucking tomorrow. Whoops, guess what? I have to change my fucking content on my fucking channel. Oh well. Hey, Elden Ring's fucking DLC came out and all that. Hey, look, Liza P came out. I'll go back to Dark Souls. Fuck that. I don't care. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal whatsoever fucking ever. But let's stir the pot. And I think I stirred that pot in the end of the video. If anyone watches that video to the fucking end, I stirred the pot. And I'm going to say it like this. WUWA, you're a Lamborghini right now. You're a Lamborghini. And you beat a Honda Accord only by $1.3 million with your 2.4 highly anticipated fucking patch. And you're proud of yourself. Congratulations. You beat big old fucking Z.Z.Z. You beat big old Genshin one time by just $1 million. Congratulations. It must feel really good to be at $1 million advantage. But you want to know the sad part? Your anniversary numbers still sucked. Z.Z.Z's anniversary numbers blew Weather and Waves fucking anniversary numbers out of the fucking sky. And that is a fucking fact. Just because the fucking patches fell, one in fucking May, the other one fell in June. The true comparison of what those patches did just proves that Weather and Waves anniversary didn't do so fucking good. Now, On the lighthearted note side of this, both Weather Waves and Z.Z.Z are doing very fucking well, and both of them are proving that their business models are working pretty damn well. And that both fucking games are not going to be fucking EOS, and that both games are fucking striving very fucking well. They're not struggling. Z.Z.Z's not struggling. WUWA's not struggling. And they did their jobs. But just to stir the pot a little bit, I'm just gonna put it there, baby. Like, yeah. Mwah. To be fair, Z.Z.Z's anniversary, it was also a 2.0 patch. It was. But in terms of the anniversary and such, like, that's why, like I'm saying, I mean, even then, what was it with fucking gacha revenue? Because it made 38 million. So if we want to compare that, we really want to compare that data. Like, let me open up my fucking browser. We really want to compare that data, right? Gacha revenue. Wrong gacha revenue. Gacha revenue. I mean, we really want to compare that data, right? I mean, this data doesn't fucking matter. All right? It really fucking matters. It matters absolutely not. Weather and Waves. Click on it. January made 28 million with its 2.0 patch. So January 28 million for its 2.0 patch. Zenless for its 2.0 patch made $10 million more than fucking Weather and Waves. 28 million, 38 million. So Z.Z.Z, you really want to go in that contest of 2.0 versus 2.0? Z.Z.Z beat out Weather and Waves 2.0 patch. Z.Z.Z beat out Weather and Waves 25 million by 38 million for its anniversary. And again, 39 to 38 for Z.Z.Z versus 2.4. A highly anticipated patch. A highly anticipated patch. A character that's been since fucking WUWA 2.0 that people said, I want that character. People's fucking waifu. Cartwheel. Even Z.Z.Z's fucking patch. You know, it wasn't like, this was like a neck to neck finish. Finishing line. This wasn't like a drastic, like, it's not a drastic thing like you would see Weather and Waves be at 65 fucking million and Z.Z being at 38 million to be like, oh shit, Weather and Waves, holy fuck. It's just, according to this data, is, you know, basically WUWA advanced. But again, what this data is here for, if you want PvP, that's what I'm going to do. But this data is not for PvP. I got a video on the channel. I explain what gacha revenue is fucking about. What gacha revenue is about is understanding the business trends. Now, granted, this two data right here, both this data is fucked. But you don't have to worry, because Zenless Zone Zero was under that too. What we use gacha revenue data for is just to explain like why this 10 million and why this is 38. Why? Because it's anniversary, people saving up shit. This ain't because of WUWA, this ain't because of Genshin or anything. This is just to tell us that since last year to now, Z.Z.Z has been optimally performing. It's been doing good. There's no issues. You know what this data tells me about Weather and Waves? It's optimally working. It's doing good. There's no issues. That's what it's telling me. I come to somewhere down here. Let's go somewhere down here. Let's go to, I want to see someone that had a big drop. You see this right here? The Disney's Twisted Wonderland. 11, 4, 3, 20. This is not good. This is a bad trend. This is a bad trend. But it's Disney. And if it don't make no money, Disney gonna close this shit real fast. The shit's fucking weird as fuck. It fucking is. Like, I played Weathered Waves. I liked Weathered Waves. I didn't like Z.Z.Z in the beginning. I come play Z.Z.Z. I like Z.Z.Z. Now I'm kind of interested in playing Genshin and fucking Honkai Star Rail now. Because there's so much fucking hate about all these fucking goddamn gotchas. Everybody wants to pin one thing against the fucking other. And you know, oh, this game's more predatorial than this game. This game's got bigger power creep than this fucking game. And it's like the same fucking aspects of what Weathered Waves is the same fucking things that Genshin Impact is. The same things apply in so many different ways. And thank you for subscribing to the channel. It's all over the fucking place. Like, I don't see this game, I don't see any of these games being as less predatorial than fucking Capcom, as fucking Activision, as fucking Blizzard, as fucking EA Games. Every fucking gaming company in one way, shape, or form, especially when it comes to online and live service games, they're all predatorial. They all got problems. They all got mistakes. It's just that it's fucking hilarious to me that I could sit here and I could logically tell you that Weathered Waves last year I had it's been doing so much fucking better in terms of the revenue and everything else, that we have proof that Weathered Waves is not going to EOS. Weathered Waves is doing fucking damn fucking good. It's doing the greatest fucking job in the world right now for a small company that pretty much just recently upgraded their fucking offices. Good on Kuro. They're opening up an MMORPG next. They're doing a good job. They took a formula from Genshin Impact. They ripped out shit out of it and said that we can make a baseline, casual friendlier version of Genshin Impact and make it look gorgeous and make it look good and put it out there. And that's what they did. Again, I will say it like this, and I don't give a fuck who the fuck says I'm wrong on this, but Weathered Waves, Genshin Impact, they both got pros, they both got cons. They're both decent games. Honkai Star Rail has pros, has cons. It's a decent game. Z.Z.Z has pros, has cons. It's a decent game. If you don't like something, you don't like Genshin, you don't like the way it's working, you don't like the performance behind it, you don't like the fucking 50/50s, you know, that's done, you don't like how much it costs for a character or whatever, in that regards, because you don't like the company Hoyo, don't fucking play the game. Wow. Kind of hard, huh? I mean, it hard concept, but it's the fucking truth. You only make these games predatorial. You only make these games whatever the fuck you wanted when you allow it to do that to you. That's it. My problem is that there is people who has played Genshin Impact since fucking day one that still plays Genshin Impact, that has a completely fucking different opinion than people who came into Genshin Impact, played it for about a year or two, and then started hating it. Does that honestly make it to where this person over here who's still playing Genshin Impact, does that mean that just because you don't like Genshin Impact, does that mean this person's opinion is no longer fucking valid? Like the fucking bullshit of talking about Mr. Poke. Oh, Honkai Star Rail is the only thing he can do. That's the only fucking thing. He can't play nothing else. He can only do Honkai Star Rail. He's got a Honkai Star Rail audience. If the man genuinely enjoys the fucking game, and the man really believes in the messages delivery, and the man really does not find that there is an issue, and he likes it, does that really mean that his opinion versus your opinion, if you don't like Honkai Star Rail, that you find is completely fucking different, but does that mean that his opinion is completely discredited? If you're a person who plays Wuthering Waves and you like how easy, how fast you can kill bosses, you like the simple base mechanics, you like basically how the combat works in it, and you go play something like Z.Z.Z, and you don't like fighting boss mechanics, you don't like iframes, you don't like all this shit and everything else, but other people fucking do. Does that mean that the other people who fucking like this and everything and has an opinion about this, that their opinion is devalued? No. Like when I was playing fucking Wuthering Waves and I had people that came in here that was talking about Genshin, you know what I said? That's great. I don't know shit about Genshin. Talk about it. Inform me. Let me know what your opinion is. Had a fucking war with people fucking hating Genshin. Had a war with people fucking defending it and people hating it and all this other shit. And at the end of the day, it's just like, just because you don't like something does not mean that this person's opinion over here needs to be completely discredited. What you are considering is misinformation might not be fucking misinformation, because you know why? You're biased. Like St. Tonus, you're fucking biased. 100%. I didn't like Z.Z.Z last year. I can't play Z.Z for a month now. You know what I did? I said, I'm gonna play Z.Z.Z for about 3 days, so that way I could deliver my actual opinion. I'm gonna be open-minded. I'm gonna try it again. But the first instance I see a fucking TV mode that is going to be fucking 2 years fucking long, I'm probably going to crack, and that's when I'm going to stop playing it. And you know what? I've been generally happy with all the fucking changes that Z.Z.Z had compared to when I first played it and gave up on it. It actually feels like a whole completely different fucking game. The thing is, my opinion, your opinion might not align. But I'm not going to completely dismiss your I'm not going to completely dismiss your opinion. I will say, look, I agree to disagree. Or I will say that, hey, look, I'm not fully fucking informed because I don't play something, that my opinion is going to be subjective. It's going to be based on observation versus actual play. Simple as that. I think he's fucking completely fucking aware of his bias. I think he is 100% understands that he's completely biased. I think he does this shit on purpose. I don't think half the shit that comes out of his mouth he believes it. I really don't. I think he's fucking low tier god. And let me explain to you something about low tier god. I'm from the FGC. If you are from the FGC or you've played fighting games, you've heard this name, low tier god, LTG. Everybody's going to say LTG is a fucking moron. LTG is a fucking piece of shit. You actually talk to LTG like I have, you're gonna find out that this guy has fucking been playing so many fucking people for so fucking long because he decided instead of being the good guy in the community, he was going to be the fucking villain. And legitimately, it fucking worked. The problem, though, is that he took it too fucking far to where people hate him so fucking goddamn much. He's getting doxxed. He's getting all this other shit that's getting out there. That's his personal information and makes him look really fucking bad. But this is a dude that I honestly fucking met at tournaments that was more than willing to fucking rip the fucking shirt off his fucking back to help people. You go watch him on a fucking live stream, he seems like the type of person that would piss on you if you're on fire. It's an act. He's an actor. He took actual acting classes and shit. He knows how to play it. It's like fucking the people with Casey Tron. Who here knows who the fuck I'm talking about? Fucking Casey Tron. Now, grant you, this is the problem about being a content creator like this. The villain. There's a problem with it. Look where all these people are at in life. Sooner or later, it dies. This personality, you can keep trying to hold it, but it dies. Casey Tron is a person who was playing League of Legends that would bitch about everything else and all this other stuff, and she would make the dumbest fucking commentary and talk about how fucking shitty League of Legends was, and she's playing it, and people are telling, dude, she would put 2 boots on and all this other shit, and people were in the chat like, bitch, your fucking build's trash, it's stupid. She wouldn't respond to the chat unless they would donate at least $1 fucking dollar. And you know what happened? Every single person who donated $1, she would read their comment out loud. So then you had trolls, you had fucking dumb, you had people out there who would go ahead and attack her and use the text-to-speech shit against her. To where Phantom Lord fucking released a video on this shit and proved that, oh, that's all a fucking act. She's not that fucking dumb. She realized that people hated her so fucking much that she monetized it. To where when 500 fucking people send her at least $1 to fucking read their comment, they sent her $500 that day. They donated 500 fucking dollars to insult her. Who's the dumbass? The woman who's reading the hate comment against her, or the woman who's reading the hate comment against her that's getting $500 because you're dumb enough to send her fucking $500 to insult her? Who's stupid? The chat at that point, or Casey Tron? Fuck, I feel, dude, look, I'm old as shit myself. I'm old shit. And that's what I feel is what St. Tonus does. Like, legitimately. He's good. He's really fucking good. I don't think he fucking believes half the goddamn shit about fucking Genshin Impact, Z.Z.Z, or Honkai Star Rail the fuck that he claims. He just understands that all he has to do is attack it, and that people are going to fucking talk about it. If anything today was a great fucking example of this, tonight is the fucking release of fucking Lupa. But the motherfucker went to Z.Z.Z, did his shit, and you know what the fuck he basically did? He riled up the fucking Z.Z.Z community. He riled it up, and now people are just fucking straight up talking about it. He gave Z.Z.Z content, which in turn is going to make it to where when he's playing later, these same people are going to go to his stream and they're going to hate watch it and they're going to give him fucking money. Unless you're like me and you make damn sure you got ad blockers on and he can't get money from you. But I don't think he believes half the shit he's talking about. Because even like, okay, the Twitch statistics. Okay? Twitch stat tracker. Hold on, I'm popping up 2 sites here. Here's the thing with the stat tracker that he was using today. I think this is the one he used, right? Is this the one? There's a fucking shit ton of these. There's a shit ton of these ones. Was this the one he was using? Yeah, this is the one he was using. Do you know that this information is not completely fucking accurate? This is not ran by Twitch. This is ran by an API. It's close. It's fucking close. And when we compare it to something like, I don't know, like fucking Weather and Waves, for example, like what he was doing. Oh, that's perfect. Just, yeah, open it up as a new fucking thing. That works. Weather and Waves. I mean, this looks bad for Z.Z.Z in terms of viewership. You know, live viewers is 4,000. Average viewers is about 1,700 versus 2,000. Peak viewership, like, oh my god, it looks like fucking, you know, there's more hours watched here and here. And then when you look at the statistics and everything, you can see like, oh look, Z.Z.Z really does, Z.Z.Z and Weather and Waves really didn't think. Z.Z.Z had spurts throughout 2024. 2025, Weather and Waves had spurts. Z.Z.Z's dying down. Okay? That's really what it comes down to. This is a site they used. But do you know there's another one that a lot of Twitch users like to use too? Let me tell you how accurate fucking data is. Let me tell you how accurate fucking data is. Let me come here. Let's open up Zenless Zone 0. This is why when he brought this up, I was like, what the fuck, man? Why are you fucking bringing this goddamn fucking stupid bullshit up? Here's some fucking money, WUWA hater. Oh, fine. I fucking hate WUWA. Yeah, I fucking hate WUWA with a passion, even though I fucking play it. Duplicate the tab. Let me put Weather and Waves here. Solly, from what I understand, Solly tries its fucking best to not look at categories. It tries to actually look for what the game is playing. So if you're doing like, you know, just talking, or you're playing WUWA and you're playing Z.Z.Z, but you never change your category, it tries to check this. This is what the difference is. So according here, Zenless Zone, since the dawn of age, okay, we're gonna go 365 days, 365 days. On average, hours watched. Right here, Zenless Zone 0 has 33 million watch hours. And at 365 days, WUWA has 25 million watch hours. Z.Z.Z has 2 million hours broadcasted. Weather and Waves has 1.2 million broadcasted. The average viewers in the last year has been 3,706. Average viewers has been 2. These are two different statistics on Twitch. What data do you fucking trust? They're two different. Even if I go look at like the last 7 days versus the last 7 days. According to this, in the last 7 days, Weather and Waves have more hours. Z.Z.Z is starting to catch up. Hours broadcasted is only 24. 26 hours for Z.Z.Z. 2,242. 2,000. Average channels. There is 156 average fucking channels, according to this, in the last 7 days, versus 144. 14.4 is the average number that you could see on a channel of viewer. 16 for WUWA. 10 it's 10,000 for max viewers. 6,000 here. 6,000 here. Thing. I mean, we could look at fucking different fucking data. We could look at the last fucking 30 days. Last 30 days. Come on, go do the last 30 days, you fucking piece of shit. There you go. These numbers are getting closer and closer together. According to this, there's still more channels that broadcast fucking in the last 30 days than WUWA. WUWA has more of an average viewership than Z.Z.Z, but Z.Z is climbing right now. But Z.Z has more hours broadcasted in here, and Z.Z.Z has less hours watched. The last 30 days, last 90. But what's been happening with Z.Z.Z? Now, when we start going past into the 180 days, we go back to 365 since both games first launched. There's just been a huge decrease, yeah, in Z.Z.Z. There's been a major decrease, but still. This data here has different numbers. It's not as far apart. I don't know how they're calculating this one, but there's different sorts of data and analytics. In any which case form, WUWA has a lot more that they're pushing in such a short time that there's a lot more content. A lot more people do play it. A lot more people do stream it. But does that mean that Z.Z.Z is trash because there's less people streaming Zenless Zone Zero than fucking people who is fucking doing this? I mean, I don't believe. I believe that the financial records on this kind of shows that both games are doing absolutely fucking phenomenal. They're doing perfectly fucking fine. And there's other Twitch statistics sites too you can go look at that has different numbers. You know what? When the day that fucking Twitch actually fucking broadcasts is like, hey, this is our actual statistics for the last year. Then, like Steam, then I'll look at it. But you're trying to give me analytical data that's trying to be like, oh, you know, this is why you should play Z.Z.Z because no one's streaming Z.Z.Z. You know what? Maybe there's not enough reason right now. Maybe people just stream it for a little bit. They do their dailies and then they go fucking play Genshin Impact. They go play fucking Honkai Star Rail. A lot of gacha channels, right? Correct me if I'm fucking wrong. A lot of Z.Z.Z content creators. I'm talking about content creators, even EO, play other gacha games. It's not going to be 100% always fucking goddamn Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, even he was playing fucking Z.Z.Z. He was helping the fucking numbers today. Woo, man. That shit don't fucking matter. Because compared to fucking goddamn any other fucking gacha game, let's be completely fucking honest. What does Z.Z.Z really fucking have that's really good? The fastest fucking dailies known to fucking man. And a lot of people who do tech for Z.Z.Z aren't people who stream Z.Z.Z. They record it. Because they think it's, and they should stream it. They should. A lot of these tech people fucking 100%, in my personal opinion, should be streaming their tech. Always. For one single purpose. They think it's boring to stream themselves doing all the mono ice team like Miyabi. Like, they think it's boring as fuck to go ahead and do this and that no one's gonna watch them because they got two viewers right now. But they don't fucking realize that there is people out there that really love that type of content that will sit there and they will watch it. There's people I know of, especially in the FGC, that you will get a guy like Daigo that will live stream, that some days Daigo or Justin Wong will sit there and they'll do nothing but matches on top of matches on top of matches. But you know what they'll also do? They'll have streams where they're doing lab. There is no online matches. It is them in a fucking training room playing the fucking game and doing tech and learning tech. And then maybe once in a while go play a rank match just to test out the tech. But otherwise, it is 99% always in a fucking lab fighting against a training dummy. I would love to see more of the Z.Z.Z people who think that that type of content's boring and they just record it. Actually, live stream it. Talk to people. Let's show the tech. That'd be amazing. That'd be great. No, I don't know Daigo. I've met Justin Wong. I've met the only couple of Japanese players that I have met, because Daigo's one of those people you're not going to fucking meet. When you go to Evolution Tournament and everything else, you meet certain people. I've met Tag Anarchy. I've met Watashi. I have met Justin Wong. Which Justin Wong, that was fucking hilarious. Justin Wong was the dude that fucking stopped me, and we had a conversation about fucking Pokemon Go. He didn't even give a fuck about the goddamn fucking the tournaments and shit. We didn't talk about nothing about fighting games. We talked about fucking Pokemon Go. That shit was fucking hilarious. But Anime Illuminati is actually one person that I do know that I have met, that I went to Anime Suite, and holy shit, that is where all the Japanese players did go play, was Anime fucking Suite, and that fucking goddamn hotel room smelled like ass. It smelled like goddamn fucking no deodorant fucking motherfuckers. And it was beautiful. None but fucking alcohol all over the place. None but a bunch of fucking goddamn Japanese players and American players learning tech from one another, because Japanese players, let me put it like this, Japanese players in a fighting game, they're a whole different fucking level. And American players like to go there and they like to learn the Japanese tech. But that fucking shit was goddamn shit. That shit right there. Let's go, Justin. Yes, Justin Wong. But with Giuna, with Anime Illuminati, like that one I've met, that's the one that I've really talked to the most. That's how I met Fob. That's how I met certain people, Kazunoko and everything else from Guilty Gear and such, was because of him. Because he's the guy, he's the American that is in Japan. He's like Ryuku Sensei, but he's trying to showcase the Japanese FGC to the American players. He handles all their tournaments and stuff like this. Nice dude. Dude comes off, I'll be honest, the dude comes off like a dick to a lot of people, but the dude's a nice fucking guy. He's a really nice dude. Guy helped me out a couple of times. And straight up, he's one of the few people that reminds me that who gives a fuck what you like and what you don't fucking like? Who gives a fuck? Just play what the fuck you want to play and do what you want to fucking do. But again, we're getting off topic here. I'm just saying that I would love to see more people stream Z.Z.Z. But just like fighting games, man, a lot of people who get into playing fighting games that knows a lot of tech, they don't stream this shit. Because they don't think that's content. They think it's boring. They don't want to showcase it. They sit there in their room for the next 8 hours in pitch black darkness, fucking practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing. And it's like, you talk to some of these people, you're just like, dude, just fucking live stream, man. No one's gonna watch that. No, they fucking will. I'm sure a lot of people in ZZ community would love to watch, you know, like Yoji, to be sitting there and doing the tech that he's doing in the videos and pushing out new tech and talking with people and discovering things like different cancels and different things that they could do. And I think those would be great fucking streams to do. When I'm comfortable enough that I feel like I get to the point to where I'm ready to advance to the next level in ZZZ and do manual chains and everything, that's what my attention is going to be, is sit here. If I'm going to be sitting here, I'm going to be sitting here doing tech. Right now, I'm just enjoying fucking ZZ as casual as possible. And I think it's great. Yeah, because they don't think, because it seems boring. Honestly, for that, let's see, I want to read what T-Ro said right here. Let's see. Let me actually move the chat here real quick. You can watch fucking Foo fucking scratch the goddamn fucking whatever the fuck bomb thing looking thing is. So honestly, see, so the miasma shield on the miasma on that hotel was very strong. Honestly, for the hate ZZ gets for being a Hoyo game, the upside of being one is very strong in my opinion. Dedicated music, anime shorts. I mean, yes, I agree with that. Like, okay. The thing is that there's a lot of shit that's going on. There's a lot of misconceptions. There's a lot of information that is not misinformation, it's mistranslated. That's the best way I could describe it. Okay. I don't know what happened to Exodan and what happened. Like, apparently, you know, he really wants to be St. Tonus's best fucking friend. Don't know why. But the guy really, really, really wants to be St. Tonus's best friend. So, the guy had made a video before and he made a short about it again, okay? He took one part of the short and he showcased it, which is that Z.Z.Z is not a fighting game. Actually, you know what? Let's play the tape. Let's play the fucking tape. Why do I explain it? Why should I explain it? Let's play the fucking tape. Okay? Let's play the goddamn fucking tape.
I cannot go into a select screen, pick the Thanatos ethereal enemy as my avatar, and win by stalling out the timer with an HP advantage like I'm a Sonic main in a Smash Ultimate tournament. Conversely, the AI cannot pick Miyabi and make me wish I grew up playing with Barbie dolls instead of video games. I cannot go into a select screen, pick the Thanatos.
Z.Z.Z is not a fighting game. And you know, I know where this comes from, okay? I know where this comes from. This comes from EO. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. EO, what he was describing and what he was explaining is something that I think that a lot of people have a problem with. It's putting words and thoughts together coherently. We have a problem, and EO, I think, has this issue just like I do. I think every single person has this issue to a certain point, where when you're explaining something that you like, and I mean you really fucking like it, you get really fucking excited, and you think you're explaining it correctly, but you're explaining it on a whole totally different level that only few people are going to understand. That you don't dumb it down for the people who don't understand. And this is what's something I'm trying to make sure that I keep remembering when I explain things, because look, I'm excited about Z.Z.Z. I got excited about Weather and Waves, and there's a lot of things that people take this is misinformation, but it's not misinformation. I'm misrepresenting it to a certain point that some people get it, but the mass crowd does not get. My example in Z.Z.Z is I call Z.Z.Z fighting game mechanics. I've been corrected on this, like, well, you know, other fucking fighting games have these, other action RPGs have these same type of elements and stuff like this, and I understand. But the problem here is, you can name me a bunch of different action RPGs that has the same elements as Z.Z.Z with terms of resource management and everything else, and you're 100% right. Does not mean that me saying that it has fighting game mechanics is not 100% wrong either. Because at the end of the day, there is some action games that takes from fighting games and some fighting games that take away from action games. Daisuke is one person who created Guilty Gear that really wanted to create Guilty Gear not just as a fucking fighting game, but as a construct that is more action based. Like he loves top down shooting games, and he really likes the idea of resource management. Now, the thing about these mechanics that I'm talking about in a fighting game, is Z.Z.Z a fighting game? Absolutely fucking not. It is not a fucking goddamn fighting game. However, it incorporates the key structures of fighting game mechanics. With iframes, which I know action games like even Dark Souls has iframes. With resource management, that you're spending your bar, that you're building your bar, but you can spend it to a certain degree, and then you build it up again and you can spend it. That in the middle of a match, your resources fucking matter at the end of the point. Yes, I understand that in even Dark Souls has resource management. But the thing is that when you think Dark Souls, and that's what you're thinking in your head, ZZ is, and a fighting gameplay like EO thinking fighting game mechanics, we're both not wrong. We're both talking about the same thing. We're just talking about two different games that in general occupy the same fucking mechanics. In Z.Z.Z versus Weather and Waves, these mechanics also do apply to a certain point. Resource management is not a thing in Weather and Waves. There is not a single fucking time that you are going to save resources to use resources at a certain point. You're not going to save all three of your alts and pop all three of your alts to break a fucking shield. You're not going to be saving up your parry meter and do dodge counters instead, and then right when that bar hits, let's say 70% on the stun meter, then you're popping every single fucking parry instead of fucking dodge counters. You're gonna pop all your fucking alts, you're gonna pop all your EX skills to ensure that that stun is hit. Weather and Waves and Z.Z.Z is different in this regards. Yes, they have the same constructs as action RPGs. Yes, they have the same construct to a certain point, but one game prioritizes resource management while the other one prioritizes spend resource. Z.Z.Z, thank you for subscribing to the channel. By the way, where the fuck are we on the subscriber count? I need to fucking check that real quick. Where the fuck are we on the subscriber count? Because I want to make sure that we don't hit a fucking certain spot here. Because I will have to vanish when the fucking this day happens. Current live subscriber count, please. All right, 9,750. And 50 more subscribers, I gotta buy a fucking cosplay. Don't want to do that right now. But I made that promise, and unlike someone who says with their oiled up Chang Li shit, if this number hits 10,000 subscribers, I gotta dress up as this fucking goddamn fucking girl right here, and I gotta be on fucking webcam for at least a minimum of an hour playing Ju Fu Fu as this. That's why new people, you don't understand, but this channel's been dedicated to Ju Fu Fu because we won a 50-50, and I lost a bet to a chat. I got an entire fucking video about this. You can go watch it. So I gotta monitor this shit right here because it's getting close. And if this thing hits fucking 800, I gotta buy the cosplay. It's getting close. We have to do an IRL FOXSOL. But getting back into the actual topic of conversation here. Again, I think EO explains it absolutely correctly. I think that, again, a WUWA player who's never touched Z.Z.Z, who is completely fucking biased to Z.Z.Z, who hears a take about you know, this being a fighting game, is not asking the fucking question, what about it is a fighting game, and actually listening. They're instead of asking a question, they're saying, dude, you're a fucking moron. It's not a fucking fighting game. Again, you're mistranslating the information that's being provided to you, and you're calling it misinformation. Going ahead and having the fucking war over here, right? Hold on. Let me open this up again. Coming over here and having a war about your fucking favorite video game, making fucking more fucking money than another fucking video game bullshit with gotcha fucking revenues fucking site is misinformation, but it's not misinformation. It is mistranslated. People are using it as a fucking weapon when all this is proving is that the business model is fucking working. You know why the business model is working? Because here's the old fucking gotcha revenue site. I said I know I've talked about this 100 times. I'm going to talk about it again. Forgive me. All the gotcha revenue site is going to do here for me is going to tell me that Zenless Zone 0 for June. This is technically June, even though it came in July, because the reports are always a month behind. When Z.Z.Z's very first numbers came out, it was 31 million. The 1 year anniversary for Z.Z.Z is 38 million. It made a $7 million profit compared to last year. You know what that tells me? That after a year, the business model still works. That's all it fucking tells me. Someone is going to go ahead and translate this, though, as, you know, oh, Weather Waste is a better game because it made 39 million. And you're going to use that and you're going to try to stick it to someone. That's not what the point of the data is. The point of the data is to say to see if the business model is working, because if the business model shows me, you know, it's a complete trajectory down, that certain months aren't working and stuff like this, then I could tell you that, okay, something's wrong here. If it's having little jumps here and there and things are going good, that's telling me it's doing decent. The business model is at least working. Coming over here and saying that Z.Z.Z, that 2.0 was a failure because of HP inflation and because of the miasma shield and everything else. You're mistranslating what the entire purpose of what's going on. We just started 2.0. It's a new season. It's building up. It's a beginning episode. It's building up its episode. Like, you're taking information, you're translating it completely in a whole different fucking way than what actually fucking happened. This is like the people who call me a fucking snake in the fucking grass. You know, oh, because I copyright strike the Thomas fucking channel because he had videos because you didn't like what he was saying to you. That's not the fucking point of why I fucking copyright striked it. It's because I found a guy that did not like me, that hated my guts, that was taking videos that I made, cutting them up, and trying to paint a bad picture and call me fucking Hitler. And I wanted to talk to the person and find out why. And every time I've had several conversations with trying to get a hold of him, he completely would ignore me. And he made another video. And it's like, and then he was threatening to make another one against me and all this other stuff. And all I wanted was a conversation. Like, dude, I never met you in my life. You're making videos about me. Who are you? Let's talk. When people confronted me about it, did you copyright strike a Thoma? Yeah. Well, you're a snake in the grass. How am I a snake in the grass? I told you the fucking truth. Well, you heard his channel. Do you not realize that within the next 6 hours, 3 to 6 hours after the strike, we had a conversation. We both handled it like adults. We both talked to each other and we both said, yeah, you know what? There shouldn't be no hate. We can agree to disagree. That all I wanted was a conversation. Even Othom was like, hey man, you know, I respect it, and I appreciate you taking the strike off my channel, everything else. I was like, dude, I was going to take that off anyway. I just wanted to have a conversation, and we handled it like adults. I mean, I have no hate towards Othoma. He might have hate against me, but I have no hate against him. I just said, look, I want to talk this out. That's it. The only thing I don't appreciate is you're cutting up my videos. You're taking my content and you're trying to take this bit, and this bit, and try to reword it to make it say, basically make it sound like I'm saying something I'm not saying. That's the only thing I don't care about. That's the only thing I care about. That if you're going to take my videos, you're going to do this kind of stuff, please give full context. Don't just cut A, B, and C over here. Excuse me. Don't cut A, B, and then cut D over here and put A, B, and D and completely forget to fucking put C in there. That's the only thing I don't like. That's why, like, when I react to a video, that's why if I have people who show me shit, I want to watch the entire fucking thing, whether I agree with it or disagree with it. I want to watch the entire fucking video. I will shut up. I will not cut it into millions fucking goddamn segments. And I want to know the full context before I open my fucking mouth. Because some goddamn times when someone's speaking and you pause a fucking video and you say, oh, this guy's fucking trash and all this other shit, and you fucking unpause it, guess what happens? The guy's opinion kind of changes in the video, and then it makes you look like a fucking complete fucking moron. So people are taking something that I did, trying to reword it in a complete different agenda, and say that it's misinformation. Says that I am a bad person. You're mistranslating the situation. I've shown the DMs. I've done all this already. You're just mistranslating, and you're trying to paint a different picture because it doesn't fit your narrative. It's fucking beautiful. And the same thing applies to people like St. Tonus and everything. Like, I'll say like this. St. Tonus with miasma. The miasma mechanic. Oh man, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking shit. This is the reason why I played Z.Z.Z. Was because from his observations, I actually thought he was right. I thought the HP inflation, the miasma shield mechanic, from what he was talking about, what he was showcasing day one, the first time he talked about it, I thought he was right. I ended up watching a video from another content creator called Hako. Nice dude. Very respectful in his videos. Very great. I think he's an absolute fucking great content creator. You know what he said? He basically said, hey, everybody who's scared about the miasma shield and everything else is not a big deal. It's a mechanic. He puts up the screen that you can parry, you can dodge counter, you can do this to break it, ultimate, stuff like this. He explains it all very fucking well. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, this guy legitimately has different information. He plays on the content creator server. He's got a different perspective. St. Tonus has got this perspective. Who do I believe? Well, let's go play Z.Z.Z. Let's wait for the miasma shield mechanic to come out. And let's give it a shot. And then I will defer my opinion afterwards based on my own eyes. Based on my own feelings. That's why I played Z.Z.Z. That's why I stopped playing fucking 2.3 fucking WUWA and I didn't go 2.4. I waited for the miasma shield mechanic. Because I wanted to see for myself. Once all of this happens, Haku makes a couple different more videos about it. St. Tonus is making different complaints about M2 teams, stuff like this. This team costs us $2,000, $3,000, whatever fucking dollars and shit. And it's like looking at it and watching him play, you know, like Corrin and everything else and do all this other shit. It's like, Saint, are you really? You want to know what's a snake in the grass? This is what I think is a snake in the grass. You're really going to take this guy's information and say that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about where he's got the credentials because he's playing the fucking game. He's playing it more than you are fucking playing it. He's got the credentials basically to say, this is the information. And instead of waiting for 2.0 to come in to try it yourself, you're going to try to discredit this fucking person. Dismiss the information that he's providing because it doesn't fit your narrative. That's not at all cool. That's not at all what a fucking actual person should be doing, unless otherwise you really are scum of the earth. Unless you are completely biased and you are trying your goddamn hardest to really push an agenda. I have had many people in my live streams from fucking the Dark Souls days, from Guilty Gear fucking days, from even WUWA days, that has corrected me, that has given me fucking new information when I thought something else was the key thing. And it's proven to me that they were right. I never was one of the people that straight up was like, when shown something that, you know, corrected my statement, to be like, oh, well, you know what? That's because you got a fucking $7,000 fucking team. Go fuck yourself. No. I looked at it and I said, damn. Let me try this. Let me look a little deeper into this. And then a lot of times I'll be like, hey, yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. Hey, it's a learning experience. Not everybody's going to be fucking perfect. Not everyone's going to be correct. That's the fucking end of the story. Sometimes we can take an L and be, you know what? Hey, look, my initial thought pattern is wrong. It's like people call me a fucking hypocrite because my opinion fucking changes. Like, I've heard this line so many times. You're a hypocrite. And I'm like, how am I a hypocrite? Because you used to say that, you know, this character was the best character. And I said, yeah, I used to say this. But then someone showed me something else, and guess what? My opinion fucking changed. How am I a hypocrite when I changed my opinion? I consider it more like I grew up. Well, you're still a hypocrite. Okay. So, primary example of people call me a hypocrite is when I first played Weather and Waves. I went to a website. Website was weatheringtools.com. I saw the Camellia build that was, at the time, I didn't know it was fucking leaked. I didn't know shit. I didn't know how bad leaks were, okay? I was a gotcha noob. I was a fucking moron. It is what it fucking is. I'll be the first one to fucking admit it. I wasn't smart. And some people got upset with me, you know, showcasing the build. I'm not showing story shit or anything. I'm just showing fucking, hey, look at the fucking numbers that Camellia's going to be possibly able to fucking do. And I'm trying to say that from this information I'm seeing, I mean, it's still in beta. It could fucking change. Take it with a grain of salt. I didn't know fucking leaks were that fucking big of a fucking deal. And afterwards, you know, I see a video and information on Twitter that Kuro is going after leakers. And I make a video about, God damn, they're going after leakers. This is good news. Fuck yeah. I get called a hypocrite because, well, you showcased Camellia's build. You were showcasing leaked information. And now you're all about going after the leakers. Because if you watch my live streams like I explained to them, when all this got discovered, my wording, it was very fucking simple like this. The first time leaks happened, I didn't say shit. Second time leaks happen, I didn't say shit. Because at that point, bad on leaker. Bad leaker. You leaked Kuro's information. Bad on you. Second time, bad on leaker. I looked at Kuro, but I still was looking at Kuro like, dude, do you not even give a fuck about your IP? Third fucking time it happens. Fourth time it happens. Hey, guess what? I guess Kuro doesn't fucking give a fuck about the leaks as much as they claim they do. Because it doesn't seem like they're actually doing anything about it. So, what's the big deal? And then when they did, it's like, hey, Kuro's doing something about it. Holy fuck. That's good news. I don't think that, you know, leaks should fucking happen, but I'm going to say that unlike, you know, leaks with other video game companies like Capcom or fucking Genshin Impact, I would say, and stuff like this, if the company is not going to at least try to address it or make wind of addressing it and do something serious to also protect their shit, like, I don't know, make sure that with the closed beta that you're closing off the closed beta to certain individuals and you're trying to figure out who's leaking the information so that way you can prosecute the right one. If you're not trying to do any of this, then to me it's not it's the leaker's fault, but at the same point in time it's the company's fucking fault. You're not protecting your shit. This would be like someone at fucking goddamn Microsoft that's got fucking Gears of War 4 that's allowing little Timmy over there to play it, and little Timmy shows a picture on social media that Gears of War 4 is being produced, and instead of going after little Timmy, they fucking put up a message that says, don't fucking leak. And little Timmy, you give him access yet again. He does it yet again. Guess what? At that point in time, Microsoft, I'm not gonna blame little Timmy. I'm blaming you for allowing the little Timmy to come into your fucking place that's fucking showcasing the leaks. Why the fuck does he have still access? What preventive measures have you placed to stop it? That's the point. Like, again, this is people who only understand 5% of the conversation because they only hear 5%. But when you listen to the full context of it and you listen to the entire fucking thing, you understand it. Kenny will roast you if you got an ass disc on your agents. I don't think we're going to be doing any kind of collab or anything. So at that point in time, I'm not worried, but I got ass discs all over the place. Like, I looked at him earlier. I think, like, you can look at him. Like, fucking Miyabi. Look at this shit. I think he would look at, like, the Miyabi and be like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm sure if he looked at, oh, no. If he looked at Hugo for sure, because I've never fixed these. He looked at this right here. Oh, God, he would fucking have a fit. And I'm just going to tell you, I just left them like the fuck they were. I didn't care. Sorry, I just saw that comment and I was just like, yeah. What's bro yelling about today? What bro's yelling out about today is the fact that there's a lot of different things going on. It's fucking hilarious to me. And the main points of today's thing is that Senor decided to go ahead and play Z.Z.Z today and basically say Z.Z.Z 2.0 was completely trash, that it's a failed update because he completed Shifu Tower with his Miyabi team on core 7 in 1 minute and 55 seconds. He completed it. He straight up, and it confused the fuck out of me, and it made me fucking laugh. I got a video on this. He plays Shifu defense, and he's bitching that his best team record on this one right here, on the critical node 7, on the first half with his Miyabi, was 1 minute and 55 seconds. I played it. I get 2 minutes and 6 seconds with the same exact team. And I also have a M0 fucking Miyabi with no signature fucking weapon engine. It's using Fusion Compiler. And I'm like, that's a good fucking time. 1 minute and 55 seconds. It's a very good time in my personal opinion. Against that entire fight. Maybe I'm not a Z.Z. And now look, I'm not a Z.Z.Z. elitist here. I'm not fucking going to pinpoint his fucking gameplay or anything and tell me he need to do more counters or some shit. No. As a casual fucking player, I get it at 2 minutes and 6 seconds. The dude straight up, not Shifu. I'm sorry. I got Shifu in the brain, okay? Look. I got Shifu in the fucking brain. You got to forgive me, okay? It's Shiyu. I got Shifu in the brain. Look. So I'm sorry. Look. I got Shifu in the brain, man. Like, look. Okay. Forgive me. Mommy Miyabi's ass. Look at this. Mommy Miyabi's ass. And I got a 2 minute and 6 second. I don't play fucking Miyabi. I don't like Miyabi. Because I'm Virgil'd out. That's the fucking entire point. And like I said, I got Fusion Compiler as the fucking main weapon. Mommy Miyabi's ass. I'm gonna look at fixing her when her rerun comes out. Then I'll play her then. But a 1 minute and 55 second time in Shiyu defense, I don't think it's bad at all. I don't think it's fucking bad. And he's complaining, even though he cleared it out. He's complaining for basically the F2P player, I guess, that the HP inflation is so goddamn high. It's fucking bullshit. The fucking update, all this shit. And it's just like, Billy's here? Billy's here? Where the fuck's Billy's over here? Oh, I could go do claims on this shit. Oh, yeah, I'll go do that in a minute. We'll do that in a minute. So, so I'm just saying, like, the entire thing is that you completed Shiyu defense, right? Best record. It's fucking 1 minute and 55 seconds. You completed the second phase. You did it. It's over. You didn't have skill issues aside. What's the problem? You're upset that you can't play it like Weather and Waves? Is that what the entire fucking problem is? It's like I said in my video, you gotta lower your fucking expectations then. This ain't fucking WUWA, man. You gotta change your expectations. You don't burst fucking enemies to death in this game. That's a whole different fucking level of gameplay that I've seen. You play the fight in this game. You actually play a fight. And this dude, not even 24 hours until 2.4 Weather Waves comes out with the Lupa banner for the second phase. We're going to play Z.Z.Z. We're going to call Z.Z.Z trash. We're going to use analytic data of apparently people not streaming Z.Z.Z to try to prove our narrative that Z.Z.Z 2.0 is completely fucking garbage or some shit. Just because what you fucking actually did, in my personal fucking opinion, is you just fucking proved to every single fucking person like myself that HP inflation don't fucking matter. You played pretty much decent and got a good time, still cleared everything, and showcase how lenient this is. You're only complaining because it's not like Weather and Waves where I can throw 3 ults on the fucking field and already have the boss almost dead. That's what you're complaining about. You're complaining that you're not bursting. You're complaining that you have to play the fight. You're complaining that there's little enemies, just like in the Tower of Adversity, that you got to deal with before you deal with the main problem. I don't know about you guys, but when he cleared it and everything else, and he did his job and everything, and like I said, I saw a 1 minute 55 second clear on the fucking first half. It's like, build aside, I don't think your build's trash. Skill aside, I don't think your skill's fucking completely trash. You still did it with a basic fucking M0 team. You still cleared it. What the fuck are you bitching about? You're just bitching that you expected Miyabi to do more damage in critical node 7 than what it was actually doing. You were bitching basically that you weren't killing it faster and bursting it faster like you can in Weather and Waves. I would fucking play it. I cleared it with fucking M0 like I said. I'm not sure how fucking I'm gonna be honest, you guys can tell me, but I don't know. I'm not sure how fucking important Miyabi's W engine is, which I don't have on this account. I'm using Fusion Compiler. I'm not sure if putting the W engine would fucking legitimately exacerbate fucking Miyabi's fucking power, like exponentially. But with this fucking shitty Miyabi that I got built, right? Wait, this one. I completed it in fucking 2 minutes and 6 seconds. You got a video on the fucking... I made a video on it. I did it in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. And he was arguing with someone. They had like an M2 fucking Miyabi or some shit where he's got M0. I'm gonna show it. That's Miyabi. is M0. Unlike this Miyabi, doesn't really have that great of disc, I would say. I think these discs, if anything, is very much decent. And I'm using Fusion Compiler. And I did it in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. And you're bitching about having it done in 1 minute and 55 seconds? I mean, I think that just proves to me anyone can still fucking complete it. Two minutes and 30 seconds on each side. But his best time was 1 minute and fucking thing. I mean, it's 2 minutes and 36 for each side. You did it. You're just complaining that you didn't kill it in 30 seconds. That's what I took from that entire fucking live stream at the end. Because like I said, I got a nail in my fucking tire. I was at the fucking place. St. Jonas was streaming. I decided to fucking watch it. And while I'm on my phone watching and listening to this shit, that's exactly what the fuck happened. As I'm just like, are you bitching that this is not Weather and Waves? Because that's what it sounds like to me. You're bitching that I did not kill the boss in under fucking a minute. So at that fucking point in time, I'm upset. Whereas in Weather and Waves, the one thing that I have clearly understood is that the bosses in here have mechanics behind them. The bosses in here have iframes. The bosses in here will do what the boss wants to do, and it's not about bursting the boss to death. It's about optimizing the fight and having fun with the fight. You're engaged in a 1v1 in a sense. The boss has mechanics. It has gimmicks. You have to play around it. Weather and Waves, the bosses have no fucking gimmicks. You don't have to play around it. You could just kill it. WUWA timer is 3 minutes. It's the same time limit. It's the same time as fucking here. Same exact time limit. You need to do it in 180 seconds in order to get an S rank. Or 3 stars. It's basically the same. And like I said, the difference between WUWA and the difference between here is the better built your character is, the faster you kill it. And I mean, there is no boss mechanic. There's not like the boss is not going to stop mid-frame and put a miasma shield on it. The boss is not going to have anything that you can do to impair it to do more damage to it. I'm telling you that that pretty much every single boss, the biggest fucking difference in the bosses in this game and the bosses in the other games in Weather and Waves is this factor right here. Is this factor right here. Like, shit. Not here, not here, not here. Go to deadly assault. I'm gonna explain the big difference. If I click on Pompey, right? Or corruption. Select opponent. Ah, here it is. So you know how you got like key information here? And you see like right here it says like dealing significant damage while he charges up sacrificial knife, interrupts the charging and leaves him exposed. You see that line right there? You see that, right? WUWA doesn't have that. None of the fucking bosses have something to where, hey, you have to deal a certain amount of damage or something to pretty much stop this boss from doing what the fuck it's going to do. Hey, you need to do this. You need to do that in order to make the fight easier. You know what Weathered Waves has? Let me blow fall 3 fucking alts right fucking now. Let me fucking just wipe the boss off the face of the earth. Especially if I have higher sequences. You don't have anything to play against. The bosses in WUWA, in my personal fucking opinion, they're punching bags. Like, I'm gonna use like this video in a sense. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is doing damage to basically, this is your stun meter. Break the stun meter. I'm dodging. I'm counterattacking when I need to counterattack, but otherwise, you see like this dungeon player playing? As soon as they're gonna get ult, watch. Watch what happens as soon as they get ult. They blow it. They didn't time any of this shit. They're not timing nothing. They're not saving resources. I have no resources that, you know, hey, look, I can use this, my dodge is only, my dodge counters, my parries, like, okay. Look, I'm talking too fast before I think, okay? Let me correct that. Weathered Waves does not have resource management. The resource management I got is building it up and waiting for a timer to come back. So, hey, I got 4 seconds. I use an alt. I gotta wait. How many seconds before I can use alt again? Over 12 seconds. Like, when did she hit the alt? Right here? 16 seconds. I gotta wait 16 seconds to even use that alt skin. I gotta build it. I have an EX skill, my heavy attack. If I use it right here with this meter, it's not like I'm only going to use, I can use 50%. I can choose when to use it. No, I use it all. Guess what? It's about spending everything you got as soon as you got it. This boss here is not gonna fucking stop and have an iframe fucking connection and fucking force me to fucking break a shield or some shit. It's not gonna throw its sword up in the air to where I got to fucking break a mechanic of any sort. The boss is just a giant punching bag. This is what I've played for over a year. This is how I feel. Where's the mechanic? The skill here is don't get hit. That's the skill. That's the player skill. Don't get hit. This is a hack and slash. Is there player skill behind this? There is. But even in the middle of my dodges and everything, I can cancel out that dodge. Like there. That's a cancel out of the dodge. There's the difference between like Z.Z.Z and Weathered Waves combat is more the sense to where in Z.Z.Z you're committed to the action you press. Weathered Waves, it's more forgiven. but you're basically fighting just a punching bag. Like, I see that with the boss fights, with the defensive fights and everything else that is in general with Z.Z.Z. Sometimes it gets a little convoluted, I'm not gonna lie, but what I see in Z.Z.Z is the fight is going to be where I have to play the boss. I have to play the boss's game. And that's kind of more fun to me. Sometimes it gets annoying, but in general, that's the challenge. The challenge is optimizing, the challenge is RNG and hoping the thing. Wow, I dodged through the fucking instant kill. Like, even like Metal Gear Rising. Boss mechanics. When you fight someone like fucking Sundowner. This is what Z.Z.Z in theory, not theory, but in practice kind of has. See, I'm fighting. I got a parry. I got a dodge. You see right here? That's a boss mechanic. If I hit the shield, the wrong fucking way, it blows up my face. I take fucking damage. But if I hit it correctly, like right here, it's lined up correctly, you break the arms and now you made the fight 10 times fucking easier. Do you have to do this in Metal Gear Rising? No, you could just fucking straight up not even worry about this shit. You can go, while he's doing his fucking shield, you can go up right behind his ass over there. You can just plow into his fucking ass because he's going to stay still. You can play this fight many different ways. This fight, again, gives you options. You choose the fucking option to how you want to deal with it. But every single boss is going to have its own mechanic that you have to play around. Weather and Waves don't have those mechanics. Weather and Waves used to have these mechanics. Where's the playlist? Right here.
Green light, red light. Good puppet. Let me think. What should be the new punishment next time I catch you sneaking? Let's find out.
Tell me I spread misinformation, WUWA people. Come on. Where's the video? It's somewhere towards the bottom here. It's the one where it shows all the boss fights. That's the parkour. Parrying system. Which is not even a parry system, it's a counterattack. Frontal rider. All bosses. So, primary example. See in Frontal rider? Frontal rider's on his bike. Instead of doing a two-phase fight in Weather and Waves, they made it a one-phase fight. But how do I get this fucking motherfucker off his bike? In the current Weather and Waves, you just gotta beat the shit off. You guys gotta beat the shit until he decides to get off the bike, and then open up phase 2 where he fights you with his fucking blade, right? In closed beta 1, This motherfucker charges at you like this. You counterattack. Guess what happens when I counterattack? Boom. You stun. Look, stun meter goes completely to fucking to zero. You staggered him. Now you got a fucking opportunity to hit. Now you fight him fucking on foot. Boss mechanic. Fucking monkey. You fight the monkey like you normally would. But then the son of a bitch does something in the closed beta. He jumps on this fucking pillar in the middle of the arena, and guess what you gotta do? You gotta shoot the fucking thing. You gotta hit the fucking thing. You gotta beat the fucking pillar out. Why? Because watch. It knocks him the fuck off. Boss mechanic. You fight Scar at the fucking end. You know what Scar has? He parries you, just like he does in the mid-main game now. But he's also got another trick up his sleeve. He's got a fucking shield. You gotta break the fucking shield when it comes alive to do more damage to him. And besides, this fight looks like in the closed beta it was actually cooler than what we actually got in here. Boss mechanics. After this, they got the fucking goddamn fucking this motherfucker here. You gotta break the fucking goddamn bombs right here because he's tethered to the ceiling. You gotta break the fucking lines. Breaking the lines. And what happens when we break the lines? He falls to the ground. Boss mechanics. They were implementing boss mechanics like this into fucking WUWA, and then they decided to take it the fuck out because it made the fights too fucking long. Instead of adjusting them. When I look at footage from something like the closed beta, like I still hate the fact that fucking Rings or whatever is the one that showed me all the closed beta footage. When I started seeing this closed beta footage and I saw what we fucking lost in WUWA, I mean, I got pissed last year. Like, here is, like, let's see, closed beta, WUWA, round look. I love showing this one. I love showing this one. So we got the alpha, which it doesn't look pretty, but that's the alpha. But although I kind of do like female Rover's hair more in this, I'm not gonna lie. Here's what they did. They made it fucking talk. But that's not the only thing they did. They made it right here. Where in the middle of battle, they just made it look fucking cool as shit. They made the crownless. The first boss you face, beat the shit out of your ass. Made you tie up. You got to play into fucking a mechanic. That's not a mechanic. This is just a cinematic thing, but you have to play against it. Then you fight it a little bit more, then you kick its ass, and then it kicks your ass. Like, this was, like, ideally, this was a much better introduction than what we got. But then closed beta 1 came. And Crownless came in as a badass. Fucking goddamn gets shot at. 2 fucking bullets. Dodges. Instant transmissions. Fucking knees the bitch in the goddamn gut. She ain't getting pregnant anytime fucking soon. Fucking sends in the Pokemon. Fucking jumps in the air. Fucking kicks that shit to the fucking ground. Says, fuck you. Sword comes. Grabs the fucking Rover sword. Goes right to its fucking face. Fucking Yang Yang comes in, fucking beats that shit off. Fucking charges up the fucking Kamehameha wave. Fucking fires it towards Rover. She saves Rover. She gets hit. Oh no, Yang Yang's down. Now, the person who's just saved your life as the main fucking character, now I have a fucking reason to get into this fight. This intro, 100 fucking times better from the first closed fucking beta. In my personal opinion. Then even after that, instead of having fucking, you know, all the fucking gathering of wives fucking love your ass, this gathering of wife here fucking put a gun to your fucking face and says, who the fuck are you? You're fucking someone who just showed the fuck up. I still don't fucking trust you even after the fucking shit happened. But what did we get? This is the intro we got. This is the final product. No talking. And straight into the fight. Welcome to Weather and Waves, where the more I look at the older shit from the closed beta and everything, I think I have a right, and I think the Weather and Wave players have a fucking right, who like what the fuck going on now, have a right to actually bitch about this shit. I think 110%. Why the fuck are we not talking about what the fuck was lost over what is fucking better? They had different things in the first original fucking closed beta 1 that gave the game personality above personality. The fucking camera, when you fucking looked around the world, the character's face would follow the camera. In general, the problem that I have is that why the fuck are we not talking about the shit that's been missing? Especially boss mechanics. There's a lot of things that Weather and Waves is very good at. But like I stated before, it's very good. Okay? It's very good in exploration. It's very good in combat. It's very good in the general aspect of the game. But it doesn't primarily excel at any one thing in particular. Where a game like Z.Z.Z. primarily excels where? Combat. It's decent in everything else, but you have to say that combat is one of the things that if you're a Z.Z player who actually has played since day one and you've looked at, you have to kind of admit that there is a little bit more behind the combat than anything else. That's what I feel. I feel that majority of people who really look at Z.Z.'s mechanics of this battle versus Weather and Waves and takes the gotcha fucking argument out of the equation, looks at them as video games, not gotcha games, just looks at it as a video game, that in particular, there's more of a depth system based around fighting a fight and playing into a fight when it comes to Z.Z.Z than there is with Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves, again, encourages you to burst down a boss as simple, as fast as you possibly can. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It is just, it encourages it. In the most recent updates, it's encouraged it more. Z.Z.Z is not really trying to cater into that scenario of like, okay, just go ahead, play Miyabi and kill everything in 30 seconds. No, we're going to have things that even Miyabi is going to struggle against. That is going to be where you have to impair the boss. You have to play Bringer's fucking arm animation. You have to deal with this bullshit that the boss is going to do, whether you like it or not. Even Pompey, who fucking parries. They'll parry your attack, the red Pompey. These are things that extends the game, the fight, but it engages the fight. Because Z.Z.Z is not focusing on exploration. Z.Z.Z is not focusing on everything else to where, you know, we can limit the fight. We can take away all this shit and lower the fight down. Because the moment you take away boss mechanics in Z.Z.Z and you don't give it nothing else to replace that, the game will get boring as hell and then there's nothing to fucking do. Like, if you made every single boss in Z.Z.Z like Weather and Waves, where I could kill everything within basically under a minute with a built team and such and just mash my way to victory, then the problem comes in is, what do I do after? The boss is not a challenge no more. What do I do after? There's nothing to go explore. What, you want me to go sit down in the movie theater with my fucking waifus and go goon for fucking the next 48 hours? There's no hentai gallery in here for me to fucking stop and fucking jack my dick off to. So what does Z.Z.Z do? Z.Z.Z focuses to where your fight is supposed to last over a fucking minute. That is what the devs are trying to encourage. They're trying to encourage that the fight is going to be 2-3 minutes long if you're not optimal. Improve your skill. Find different answers. Maybe, like I said before, EX skill through a fucking alt. Maybe, you know, instead of parrying everything, dodge counter a majority of it, then parry, and balance out your moveset, and then find this answer. Do a different rotation. Z.Z.Z primarily focuses its replayability on the fight, because it has nothing else to really come through, and that's what makes Z.Z.Z, in my personal opinion, excel in the structure of what it plays as. I'm tired of open world fucking games. I'm tired of hack and slashes. I'm tired of sitting there and fucking just, you know, beating the shit out of something until it's fucking dead. I want Metal Gear Rising. I want fights where, like, even like Sam and shit, like, I want this again. And this is what I feel. You don't have to agree with me. Metal Gear Rising. I want to feel things like this again. And it's not as elaborate. Like, Z.Z.Z doesn't go as elaborate with this as, like, you know, AAA title games. But it gives me enough of it that some of the fights are really fucking cool to fight. The Miasma fucking Priestess is one of the coolest fucking fights that I fucking love in this game. Because when it does its shit and you gotta parry everything, that fucking moment is fucking rock solid fucking amazing. And it feels really good. Again, there's two different variations of combat. Weather and Waves, like I said, I think there is a player skill behind it. I really do. But I don't think the player skill behind Weather and Waves combat is better than Z.Z.Z's. If anything, it's different. I don't think that there is a fight in Z.Z.Z in Weather and Waves. I don't look at a fucking tactical hologram boss or a tower boss or anything and think that this is a cinematic fucking fight and we're going to be fucking pairing for fucking days here and I'm going to be playing some fucking rock music in the background and fucking rocking out to this shit and charging up and going into this fucking fight and feeling like I'm fighting Sam, you know. I feel like I'm going into this fight and that motherfucker's going to die. I'm double tapping that son of a bitch. I'm popping everything Chang Li's got. I'm popping everything Shorekeeper's got. I'm popping everything that fucking Colada's got, and it's going to die. It's going to die in less than a fucking minute. Z.Z.Z, I feel like, again, I try to do that, and the ball, and majority of the time, the boss says, "Whoa, you forgot something." What did I forget? I got a trap card. What trap card? Parry. Like with Pompey. Miasma mechanic. Miasma shield. Whatever gimmick the boss has. Now I gotta play into, now I gotta remember that and I gotta play that into my fight, and that's fun. Might not be fun to you. It's fun to me. Bro, you have copies of characters. Of course you're going to complete shit out of it. I have completed shit under a fucking minute with fucking Carlotta, which is only a fucking goddamn summon 1. I have done it with Camellia, which was a summon 0. I have never had a fight with any of the fucking characters. I have gone through this shit. I have fucking streams of this shit. Playing summon 4 fucking, playing only the fucking 4-star characters. I've only got, in all honesty, 3 characters I didn't give a shit about in Z.Z.Z. I mean, in WUWA. Chang Li, GN, and fucking goddamn Zanny. Shorekeeper was a fucking goddamn fucking fluke that was never supposed to be Summon 6 that became Summon 6. That I want so many fucking copies of. But even then, I've used Bai Chi over fucking shit. I have gone through this shit. I have fought the fights with fucking everything else. I have done this shit. I had fucking a person in my stream that told me I couldn't do this with summon 0 characters with R1 weapon and shit. I said, bet, tell me what fucking characters. And I fucking left fucking Camellia at summon 0 and we'd go fight all the fucking content. And did it. And it wasn't fun because I bullied the fucking boss. Was it longer than a minute? Yeah, it was longer than a fucking minute. It was like 3 fucking minutes. But was I engaged in the fight? No. I'm sitting there twirling my goddamn fucking character as a fucking Beyblade, and the fucking boss is coming to me, and it's fucking, when it's about ready to counterattack me, I'm hitting it. When it's not gonna counterattack me, I dodge to the side and I keep spinning it on its ass. With a 30% crit rate, by the way. I don't have to explain myself no more. I've done all this shit. I've sat here putting 4-star weapons on characters. I've taken every single echo off of Chang Li. I've taken every single thing. I have lowered down my damage to where it's only at 2,000 damage. Compared to 10,000 damage. With basic attacks. I've done all this shit. I have shown that the bosses, except for a very few of them, are pattern based. That they have no RNG. That I could go straight to the fight, and I could go dodge to the left, dodge to the right. I've gone through all this shit. The monkey was the one where like, oh, you can't beat the monkey motherfucker, the fucking Fergalian monkey fucker. You can't do that with just one character. Bet. Let's go for it. I sat there with one character. I studied every single fucking move of the pattern. I knew exactly when it was going to use the little fart fucking monkeys that were going to insta-kill me. I knew exactly my fucking timing of my dodges for every single one of them. And I proved that it was not even RNG. That it's going to do the same exact moves in the same exact order every single time. That it does not change its aggression rate and everything else. I've done all kinds of things in Weather and Waves. And I can also tell you that in Z.Z.Z, I got an M6 character that went into fucking the tower of, into the tower over here. The guy's ass headed to it 6 fucking times by a goddamn fucking Jane Doe. That the fucking doppelganger Jane Doe didn't fucking mess around. That I thought I fucking died to fucking robots and shit because I fucking misclicked one fucking time. That I didn't just kill it. That the fight lasted longer with an M6 fucking character in this fucking game than in Weather and Waves. That there is still the possibility I will fucking die harder because I fucking fuck up. Whereas in Weather and Waves, I kill everything too fast. Shifu over here, M6, fucking goddamn good fucking discs and everything else. Still, she ain't killing fucking Jane Doe fucking in 2 seconds. Because Jane Doe's got iframes. I don't know a single fucking boss except for Tempest and WUWA that has iframes. But then they nerfed that shit. That's even another fucking thing that WUWA did. Tempest was a fucking boss, a tactical hologram boss that I love fighting. And they nerfed him. They shadow nerfed him. Because you could never stagger him. Unless his bar was drained. You could never stagger him. Now, he starts doing the charge up or whatever of his fucking judgment cut and shit. You just gotta hit him. He gets staggered now. Never used to be like that. Used to be the greatest fucking boss because he could never get staggered. And they fucked him up. I've gone into here to where I fought the ballerinas. And I was trying to do the same thing I did in Weather and Waves. It's going to be pattern based. Run up to the fucking boss. Exact same time. Same thing. I've done it every time. On the 5th time that I did it, you know what the fucking ballerina did? It didn't do the fucking first move that it normally fucking did. It changed up its fucking strategy on me. I was expected to do a dodge counter. You know what the motherfucker did? Motherfucker did a spin attack and started throwing fucking projectiles at me. Frame 1. It never did that before. 5 times. On the fifth try on it, it fucking changed its moves. That's when I realized fucking Z.Z.Z also has RNG. If you parry a boss, it will change his combo. Not with the monkey. I've parried a monkey. It does the same exact thing over and over again. Unless they update the game damn near fucking high enough to where that shit fucking changed. It's always been like that. Let's see. Task force up. Does this mean that this changed now? No, I need to do corn this time. Okay, I need to put corn in here and such. That's why I bitched at Valk. I didn't want fucking goddamn Shifu because I wanted to be a Shifu main. But motherfucker spit fucking $600. He M6'd it. I didn't. I was good. I was good with an M3 fucking Shifu. But still don't matter when you go in tower, when you go to the Infinite Tower. That didn't fucking matter whatsoever. I thought the Infinite Tower was still going to be a fucking breeze. It's like, oh well, I got an M6 character now. Fuck it. Character's gonna just blow through, get past everything. No, this character still died quite a bit, which taught me how to fucking utilize those iframes as best as possible to try to keep her doing iframes every single time, so that way I didn't die. But the moment that I would fuck up my resources and would expose myself not having iframes, I got my ass fucked. Otherwise, the character didn't blow through like I thought it would in the Infinite Tower. The first couple of stages it did, but when we got to the later part, it didn't blow through. It acted like a normal character. It did a little bit more damage, not that much. And this character still fucking, if I did not manage the resources properly, I got fucked. That's why when I was streaming this, when I was streaming the Infinite Tower and everything, and I got to that point and everything, and I was dying to Jane Doe like 6, 7, 8 times. I don't even know how many times we fucking died. It was because I was not managing my resources properly. I couldn't just go in straight to her face like I could in Weather Waves, alt, and it's dead. No. I walked into its face, I alted, and it's like, I'm gonna say it. Jane Doe straight up looked at me carefully, and said, "That's an M6 character." I said, "Yeah, that's an M6 character. It's fucking adorable." What? And it fucking ripped me to fucking shreds. Then I don't know what happened, but the last time I fought the Jane Doe after that, after I don't know how many tries, Jane Doe didn't do half the shit that she normally would fucking do. She completely fucking, it's like the game said, here's your pity. The game gave me a pity fight. I'm not sure if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Have you ever fucking played any game where you have fought a boss like Dark Souls or anything like this, and you fought the boss so many goddamn fucking times, and then for some apparent reason, you fight it for this one time, and you're so pissed off, you've been dying so fucking much and shit, that it's like the boss doesn't do half the shit that it normally would fucking do, and it's like the game just said, we pity you, here's your pity win. That's what I felt with Doppelganger Jane Doe. Like, that last fight that I had with that fucking Jane Doe, straight up, she just gave me a pity win. I don't even think that I don't even think I won. I think that motherfucker fucking gave me a fucking goddamn fucking handicap. And I was upset. But it's the only characters on here that summons M6. We're at 100. We're at 100 on the floor in the tower. But the thing is, like I'm going to say, okay, and what gets to me is that I still say Weather and Waves is a good game, man. I just say that Weather and Waves' combat is not as exclusive as what people describe it to be. I don't think that the combat in Weather and Waves is as thought-provoking as it is. I think that, again, the battle phase, the combat of Weather and Waves is very much straightforward and encourages you to not worry about resource management, not worry about anything, because there is none, and just go in. And the only information you need to recognize is counterattack, and you just need to watch for dodging and just continue your hits. Otherwise than that, there's no other information that the combat is throwing to you other than observe the fight. Play the fight by observation. There is no wrong information. There's no phase of a boss is going to stop and say hammer time. That's the thing about WUWA that I'm going to say that Z.Z.Z does and that WUWA doesn't. WUWA, you could just continuously hit. There's no iframes. There's no portion. There's only, like, if anything, I will say it's maybe Heka would be the only exception maybe to this, because when she goes from phase 1 to phase 2, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for all that bullshit to happen. But otherwise, there's really no necessary situation where I see the boss and I'm in the middle of a battle and the boss says, "Wait, it's hammer time," and then fucking does something that I have to be patient. And what I mean by being patient is that it's not taking damage, it's popping a new mechanic, and I gotta play around the mechanic. There's no, like, I guess, what would the new kids call this shit? What would the new kids call this shit? Crisis mode? Like, I think that is mainly, like, I don't know shit about Genshin, right? But from the observations of what I've seen about Genshin has mechanics to boss fights. And I think that, you know, more I look at it, WUWA took that out. It doesn't make WUWA a bad game. It doesn't make WUWA where it's less skill. It's just, like I said, I feel like in the case scenario that we're trying to justify more the fact that it's a good thing to tone down fights. I think it works very well in the terms of a game like Weather and Waves, where I could turn it on. I don't have to worry about elemental damage. I honestly don't have to worry about fucking status effects right now. It's not been really implemented. It's been implemented with characters and such with Spectral Frazzle and Area Erosion, but it's not a big fucking deal. It's not a big deal at all. Again, it is just about going in and just able to have fun. There's really no building characters absolutely fucking different in the game. Like, it's very straightforward. That's the thing that I really have to say that I cannot get over, is that WUWA is absolutely straightforward on how you build, how you play. It's a very straightforward game. It's not convoluted. You don't need what I would consider from my observations with Genshin. And people tell me it's not that bad, but I'm going to do a St. Tonus. I'm just going to say from an observation point of view. Like what he did with my Asma Shield and HP inflation. When I saw that, like, Genshin, you could take like 2 elements or whatever to make another element and all this other shit, that fucking chart and shit of what people were showing me and shit. And in that video that I watched of Genshin Impact, I was like, dude, I feel like I need to have a fucking degree to understand what the fuck is going on here. What is this melt shit? What the fuck is this? I thought fire beats grass. Like, why the hell is there so much other shit that's involved in this? And that could be off-putting to someone, to be completely fucking honest. Because that's not what I thought fucking Genshin was about. Like, you could do so much more in regards. I plan to try Genshin this weekend. I plan to also try Honkai Star Rail as well. Because I want to do it only on the single purpose of understanding what the fuck people are talking about when they are expressing things. And if anyone here plays either one of those games, I would really fucking appreciate you to fucking sit here and tell me what the fuck's going on when I don't know what the fuck's I'm doing. I plan to reopen my fucking goddamn Genshin account and try it again. I plan to open up a fucking Honkai Star Rail account, start from square one, and give it a shot. Because there's apparently more to Honkai Star Rail and to Genshin from, I would say, my point of view, than someone that St. Tonus understands. So I don't want to be like St. Tonus. I don't want to sit here and derive my opinion like that. I want to understand all the key elements and to justify whatever opinion that I have afterwards. Because look, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm probably not going to like Honkai Star Rail. I don't like turn-based fucking strategy games. I fucking hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They're the one game type that I do not like. Because Final Fantasy fucking 10 fucking screwed me up on that shit. But I'm willing to give it another shot. I might not like it, but I'm willing to give it a shot. And I'm willing to come into it completely non-biased. Who knows? Maybe the story might actually get me. Because one thing I heard of is that Honkai Star Rail's story is actually really fucking good. But I also heard that when I get to the Robin story, ignore it as much as I possibly can. Whoever the fuck Robin is. Shit, I was told I wasn't gonna, like... It's good until 3.0. Hey, let me put it like this. Let me be completely honest, right? When I was playing Weapon Waves 2.3 and I said I was gonna go try fucking goddamn Zenless Zone Zero the next fucking day, right? I got told by several people I wasn't gonna like Zenless Zone Zero. That was part of the Weapon Waves community. Oh, you're not gonna like it. Don't even try. You're not gonna like it. And I said, I'm gonna give it another shot. I had a lot of fucking people tell me I was not gonna like it, and look at the fuck I'm playing right now. So who knows? Maybe, you know, I'm not gonna like fucking Honkai Star Rail or Genshin right now, but maybe if I actually fucking play it, I might like it. I don't fucking know. Nah, like, look. WUWA players, look, NT, let me tell you something. WUWA players are not biased completely. It's the vocal minority that is. Because, look, I think that there is several people in this chat, and probably even several lurkers, that legitimately... they're Weapon Wave players, but they understand that not everybody will like their game, that it's not a game for everybody, you know, and at the same point in time, they don't have the same exact feels, you know, as St. Tontus does. These are people who probably play Honkai Star Rail, Genshin. You know, you guys probably play Weather Waves, Z.Z.Z, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, whatever. But you know what? Every game has a little bit of a spot in your heart at the end of the day. Go, my Beyblade. At the end of the day, they don't actually give a fuck if Weather Waves is on top or Weather Waves is on the fucking bottom. They don't give a fuck if Honkai Star Rail's on top or on the bottom, Genshin's on top or the bottom, Z.Z.Z or whatever. They don't care. You know what they care about? Am I having fun with the patch right now? And if they're not, they have another game that, you know what? I think it's like, dude, I think I'm the most justified person to fucking tell you I don't like fucking WUWA 2.0. It's not for me. 2.4, I don't like the Roman fucking bullshit. It's not for me right now. I like Weather Waves 1.0, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. I didn't like Renacita. Renacita kind of turned me off. I think I'm very much justified to say that, hey, maybe when 3.0 comes out and they're going to put in the new area, they're going to do new content, new characters come out, maybe then there might be even a character I might like, and you know what, I'll come back to it then. I think I'm very justified. I think that, like I said, the patch was not made for me. That's it. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I got something else to fucking play right now until 3.0 Weather Wave comes out, and maybe 3.0 Weather Waves might fucking take me over, and I'll be like, oh shit, this fucking goddamn shit's fucking amazing. And then you're gonna see me fucking go over there and fucking goddamn summon 6 another fucking character and fucking play the shit out of it. Right now, I don't have feelings for Lupa. I don't have feelings for any of the new characters that's coming out right now. I don't give a shit about Scar's fucking sister. But I tell you what, if by some fucking miracle, it's not announced right now, but some fucking miracle, like I hear that, oh shit, Scar's coming into the fucking game, like 2.8 or some shit, you know what the fuck I'm going to be playing? Weather and fucking Waves. You know what I'm going to be summon 6ing? Fucking Scar. And I ain't gonna regret it.
What's your honor really worth?
Bro, you know how much money I spent in this game already? I spent my money not on characters.
This is the path I follow.
This foo-foo was a fucking goddamn fucking 2. I brought it to a 2. The chat brought it to a fucking 5. I only spent money for fucking 2 copies, 2 pulls. You know what my money goes at in this game? Right here. To the fucking batteries. I buy the goddamn fucking polychromes for the batteries. Which I need to use that in a minute, but I'm doing this right now. I'm being proactive right now. I'm fucking killing this shit real quick. But before I go to bed, I gotta use all those batteries. I've had people send me fucking goddamn fucking monochromes on this fucking goddamn. I don't know why. I don't know why people fucking do that shit. No offense, you fucking do that shit. You're kind of retarded. I will say that. You are kind of fucking weird. Spend it on your own fucking account. Don't spend it on someone else's fucking account. Shifu, I got her to M3 because that was actually the first fucking character that I liked in Z.Z.Z so far, and this count already had characters and everything. So I bought Shifu. I left her at M3. I wanted to support fucking Hoyoverse. Say, you gave me a character I like, I'm supporting y'all. Otherwise, everything was polychromes was for actual batteries. That's all I was using it for. I haven't spent fucking much money in here. Valk came in with $600 fucking dollars to M6 a fucking character. I ain't gonna fucking say no. Even though I did tell him no, and it didn't work.
There it is.
I told him not to do it, and he still did it anyway. Because he was making me fucking laugh. He's like, you need more power. I saw you get hit twice. You need power. Fucking that. Fucking goddamn shit was so fucking hilarious. That's the only reason why there's an M6 character on this account. With my account with Weather and Waves, the only reason why there's Summon 6 characters on it is because I enjoy the game so fucking much that I wanted to support fucking Kuro. And I only M6 the characters I cared about, except for Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper I didn't care about. Shorekeeper we won every 50-50. That was the fucking problem. Like Shorekeeper, I never lost a 50-50 on. Won every single 50-50. How can you say no to that? And even then, her fucking build's all fucked up anyway. Changli, Jian, and Shorekeeper are the only fucking goddamn character, and Zanny are the only characters that are Summon 6 on that. Jian's the only one that's a Summon 6 R5. Because I bought all his weapons when the rerun came. Changli is still running an R1 weapon. Zanny's running an R2 weapon, I believe. Because I really didn't give a fuck about the weapons. Phoebe, Summon 0. Carlotta, we won 2 in one time, so that was a summon. That was a summon. Summon 1. Camellia, Summon 3. Even though we wanted one of those pulls as well for her as a double, so we got lucky with her. Otherwise, what the entire fucking rule set was for WUWA was the same rule set that I think I might apply into Z.Z.Z, which is I keep running the character until pretty much I lose the 50-50. If I lose the 50-50, that's where the character stops at. And that's how Fufu's been. Fufu won 2 fucking 50-50s. It's the chat that has made her fucking summon 5. And like I told you, I'm not summon 6ing the bitch. Someone sends me fucking monochromes and fucking tells me to fucking spend it, I'm gonna spend it. That's the only way she gets summoned 6. But you're pretty damn stupid if you send fucking monochromes to this fucking account for a summon 6. Oh, Evelyn, that's an exception. That's not a want. This is a need. This is summon 6th. This is M6th. Yes, 100% M6th. This is the character I'm going to wail on. I'm wailing on this character. Why? It's not a want. It's a need. This is mommy. This is my Chang Li in this game. This is my love. This thing makes my dick hard. I don't care. This, my fun, there isn't to play her. She is a fucking figurine at that point. She gets summoned 6. She is, it's just because that is mommy. You know what's not going to get summoned 6th? This. This is never, this is where it's stuck at. I don't like the character. I ain't cosplaying shit. The only thing I'm cosplaying is as a deal to you guys was the Fufu. That's it. 10,000 subscribers. Get ready. Fufu's getting fucking cosplayed. I made that deal. Boy, Coco, you make it sound like I summoned 6 to every goddamn fucking character in fucking Weathering Waves. You make it sound like I was bored of fucking WUWA because I summoned 6 to every fucking thing. Like, straight the fuck up. Slifer, thank you for subscribing to the channel. what point? Like, I didn't get bored of fucking WUWA for the fucking fact that, oh, my characters were summoned sixth or anything. I was having so much fun still with summon 6 characters in 1.4. I was playing fucking chameleon shit that was not summon fucking sixth. I didn't like Renacita. I did not like Brant. I did not like Roshia. I did not like Phoebe. I did not like the characters. I got them. I never summoned sixth them. And I played them. I played Carlotta. I don't like Carlotta. But I don't like her personality. Her gameplay's kind of fun. But I found she was boring. At a summon fucking 1. I found Brant fucking boring. It's Spider-Man. I found Roshia was fucking funny as shit, but I don't like fucking playing Roshia. I don't like Roshia. A lot of you think that the real reason why I stopped WUWA is because I'm bored of WUWA. I'm not bored of WUWA. I don't like what WUWA's doing. When 3.0 comes out and I'm probably in a fucking cybernetic fucking world or some shit, and it looks more like Cyberpunk, I'm probably gonna go back to it and I'm gonna have fun. Even if every character was on here as summon 6, I would still say that this game probably it would be more fun right now in terms of combat than WUWA. Y'all keep trying to push the narrative that the reason why I'm talking the way I'm talking, the reason why I think the way I'm thinking is because, oh, you don't have summon 6 characters or shit like this or anything. Even if this game had every fucking character summon 6, it wouldn't change my opinion. The problem with Weather Waves for me, the biggest fucking problem was I did not like Renacita. I did not like where the story ended up at. I did not like the characters. Guess what? Septimont, the next character phases. I don't like none of them. I am hoping that there is going to be one character though that I might actually end up liking if I read it correctly, which is going to be that new guy with the fucking straw shit. And it's supposed to be a Roroni. I read that it's supposed to be a Roroni character with a sword. Means katana. Means it might be Kenshin. That's the for 2.7 or whatever. Depending on how it plays, depending on how it looks, depending on that, I might go back for that, just for that character. You guys have no idea what I like and what I don't like. But did you ever try the new holograms that are more yeah, they're all fucking dead. I even did with Carlotta. They're dead. Kelpie's not any more challenging. Dirge has a fucking goddamn fucking gimmick to it, which is not even that of a gimmick. It's just, oh, as soon as you fucking start the fight, he starts his fucking rain of fire bullshit and just get out of the way. Okay, he's done. Dead. Laurel, dead. Heka was the only one out of all the new tactical hologram bosses. Laurel was the only fucking one. I mean, not Laurel, Heka was the only fucking one that I will say was a challenge. Dirge, not a challenge. Lorella, not a challenge. Fucking Fleur de Release, the only thing that was a challenge about that fight was the instant kill, because I didn't dodge it. I didn't realize that I needed to dodge it a couple of times, and when I realized, oh, that's the dodging phase, dodge it. Kelpie, me and Noisy had this conversation. Kelpie was a fucking letdown. It's just a fucking reskin Tempest with a few little extra moves. Otherwise, they're not they're no more challenging than the old tactical hologram bosses, except for Heka. They're not that big of a deal. They're all dead. I don't know, man. For me, if you pass every challenge so easy, you might get bored. No. I don't get bored. I played it all. I don't think Weather Waves has that difficulty, that type of difficulty. It never did. It was more fun in the beginning when I was building characters up to level 90. I probably should have, if I really wanted to fucking challenge, I probably should have left all my characters at level fucking goddamn 70. Kelpie, the only thing that I had to worry about with Kelpie, the only fucking thing is that I call it an instant kill, but it's not an instant kill. He's got this fucking shit that happened like 3 times that I had to recognize, which made me have to restart 3 fucking times. Which was this fucking splash shit with, like, I stun him, and then this splash fucking shit would happen around him, and if I got too close to it, it killed me. And when I realized, okay, stun him, but don't go next to him. And then I realized the clones as well around him all add up to the same health bar, unlike the other boss. Unlike Tempest, all his clones all add up to into one fucking HP pool. It's like, so wait a minute, I just gotta fight all 3 of them. So when this one's up in the fucking sky, I don't fucking target that one. I target the one on the fucking ground. And I just dodge when he comes to the ground. Ah, simple fucking enough. I have fought things with Brent. I have fought things with Carlotta. I have fucking fought things with Sanwa. Like, you guys, I don't know if y'all were here. Like, you act like I didn't play Weather Waves like in the way. Like, my Z.Z.Z is a sum of 1. I did a fucking Z.Z.Z, Baishi, and fucking Sanwa team. And it was the funniest fucking team that I created, because all it was there for was just to melt the fucking goddamn stun bar. Because by the time fucking I pop all the shit with Sanwa, she's got outro meter. By the time I pop all the shit with Z.Z.Z, she's got fucking outro meter. Then I put fucking goddamn Shorekeeper in the middle of all this shit. And I fucking changed fucking Shorekeeper's fucking goddamn echoes to fucking attack echoes. She was no longer a healer. So the entire principal idea behind all this, which was the funniest fucking team that I created, was to use Z.Z.Z and Sanwa to stun the boss as fast as fucking possible. Their job was not to kill it. Their job was to stun it. It was Shorekeeper's job to kill it. Because since it was summon 6, what was so fucking funny is that I have a character that has 500% outro skill. So we built everything fucking attack base echoes with fucking spectral echoes to make it into a tactical fucking nuke for that 500% crit damage. And it was the funniest fucking thing because I would be swapping between JJ Sandwall, JJ Sandwall, JJ Sandwall, and then right when the outro skills and everything's done and everything's built, you pop in fucking Shorekeeper and it fucking just the boss is fucking already down, it's stunned, you kill it. Then I changed it over to Baichi because like, oh, that's fucking bad. So I just sat there for fucking goddamn fucking 6 minutes, fucking going between two fucking characters. That was the funniest fucking team I fucking made. We fucking played fucking, what's his fucking name? Discord fucker. The one we made a meme up on the channel. Wanwu? Blue hair fucking beard guy? Gauntlets? Does anyone remember when I fucking played that character and I did on purpose to put every fucking goddamn fucking cat-like echo on it, which was all the fucking which was only 3 echoes and shit for Lightbringer or whatever the fuck it's called, Light Crusher, and we called it the fucking Discord mod build to where it was designed on purpose to fucking straight up be the protector of the kittens. We did Tower Adversity with it. We beat it. It was funny. I did my Zhangli Yao's only a fucking summon 1. I've used his ass. Like, you act like the reason why I don't like WUWA is because I'm bored of WUWA. No, I'm burnt out of WUWA. Not bored, I'm burnt out. Because I played it for so goddamn fucking long, first and foremost. And the real fucking reason why I don't like fucking WUWA right now is because 2.0 does not do it for me. That's it. That would be the same fucking principal fucking value that I play Dark Souls. I play Bloodborne, right? Oh man, I'm fucking loving Bloodborne. New DLC comes out, Old Hunters. That would be the same fucking terminology if I would go download the DLC for Old Hunters, the Old Hunters DLC, and then I end up going into fucking, I don't know, pick another fucking game. I go into a new world that looks like fucking Devil May Cry. And I'm gonna be like, this isn't what I was expecting. I was expecting, you know, the Victorian era. I'm expecting, you know, werewolves, vampires, you know, not demons, not weird shit. This is the fucking thing that I have always remarked about WUWA. Renacida 2.0. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. I will fucking show you. It's probably got to update anyway. Like, how many times do I have to tell you? Fucking WUWA is not a fucking bad game. WUWA's fine. I just don't like certain shit. And the way I consider it is I don't like this update right now. This here, I like all this. This was good. This, I fucking love. I fucking love Black Shores. Cyberpunk style fucking world. Fucking, I don't know anybody who fucking does not like Black Shores. Black Shores fucking was most amazing fucking shit in this fucking game. This is the last point of Weather and Waves 1.4 that I fell in love with still the fucking Chinese space, you know, the Chinese, Japanese, Asian architect, but it was a fucking cyberpunk style fucking world. That's the way I look at it.
Make it fast.
Fell in love with this. Wish I could fucking fly in it right now. And then all of a sudden I get dropped here. At first, it looks really nice. And I was like, okay. Bet. Then I met British bitch, Carlotta. Don't like her. Met a couple other fucking characters. Zanny is the only one I liked at the time. Zanny was the only character I liked. But her voice was a little bit fucking annoying, but I still liked her. Because she reminds me, I forgot what the fucking show, the fucking cartoon shit is, or whatever it was. Comic or whatever, the Hell Takers or whatever the fuck it is, with the antlers and everything. Fucking like the little shorts and everything I would see at that. That's what she reminded me of. Then I looked at this shit. And to me, it wasn't bad. But it's like, it don't fit. It don't fit the personality of where I was at and where I'm going. The story of Weather and Waves feels like it's all over the fucking place. So I got lost in interest in the story. You're talking to a person who fucking loved Ling Yang's story, by the fucking way. And then
Make it fast. Make it fast.
Then
Make it fast. Guests of the
I met something. Why is music playing? Oh, that's the fucking thing. And this was the fucking moment I said this fucking patch was not made for me. Because it felt like all the fucking seriousness that I had accumulated from what WUWA fucking 1.0 was all the way to 1.4 was being dismissed for right now, and that it was going to come back later. And you see, Sentiment is more serious to a certain degree. I think it's a lot more fucking serious. I think fucking 2.3 was a lot more serious. But I kind of feel like they were justifying more of a theatrical debut for 2.0 and 2.1 that I did all this. Like I said, I've played my fucking characters in this shit. You act like I fucking summoned 6 different characters. This fucking character's fucking summoned 0. This character's fucking summoned 0. This character's fucking summoned 0. This character's summoned fucking 0. This character's summoned fucking 1. This is summoned fucking 3. This is summoned fucking 2. I thought it was summoned 1. This is summoned 2. This is summoned fucking 1. All the rest are gonna be summon 6 because of all the fucking goddamn pulls I've done. And I don't give a fuck about the characters that are summoned. Half the characters are summoned 6. They're only summoned 6 because they're summoned 6 because I did pulls. It took me to fucking 2.3 to get the one character that I fucking like to summon 6. Come on. Oh, I'm in battle. That's why. There we go. The only other character I fucking gave a 2 fucking shits about in this game.
You won't regret choosing Alto, sir.
I see.
I'll do my best.
The Ancient. That's it. It took me to get to 2.3 to get her summon 6. Because I kept getting Ling Yang. This character here took me to get to 2.1 to get it summoned 6. This one right here took me to get it all the way to fucking to 1.4 to get summoned 6. This one was a fucking summoned 6 by fucking goddamn fucking 1.3. Because he was either the Ling Yang curse or it was the Encore curse. I have played this game for so much. Yeah. Summon 6 characters make the game fucking easy. I'm not gonna fucking deny that. It's not every fucking time I would only play fucking Chang Li or fucking GN. Standard characters are shit.
Winds, heed my command.
The main fucking reason why I stopped playing fucking WUWA was because I did not like Renacita. I didn't like the Italian art. I didn't like the Italian shit. I didn't like this. If anything, I did not feel like it was like the story was serious. I did not feel like a lot of this felt right. It wasn't what it felt like at 1.1, 1.4. And it felt like it was a little bit more bland, but it was pretty. And that's why, like I said, okay. So we go from Black Shores to Renacita. It's just not for me. Going to the new area, Septimont. I'm not in an Elden. I'll go put it like this. I'm not in an Elden fucking Ring fucking mode right now. If I want to play fucking Elden Ring, let me be honest. Oh, Fox, Travis, you'll like Septimont because it's got a lot of architect from Elden Ring. Okay. First and foremost, this does not look like Elden Ring to me. No, this looks like to me. This looks like League of Legends fucking show, the League of Legends TV show Arcane or whatever it is, because I remember those towers right there in particular is League of Legends story. Does it look nice? It looks nice. They got coliseums, they got arenas, all this other stuff. It all looks fucking great, man. Except for this fucking flower pot right here, which still has not been fucking fixed. It's still smoking goddamn grass. It looks great to me. You know what doesn't look great to me? Why do I have cutesy echoes that are wagging their tail and dipping their ass over? Echoes in 1.4 felt fucking goddamn fucking like actual fucking monsters. They had a few cutesy fucking ones, but a lot of them felt like fucking monsters. Here, this is just Dragon Haven. Everything's a fucking dragon. The only thing that's like really fucking cool looking is the big buff fucking lizard thing. But I'm not gonna lie, kind of doesn't feel like it fits the purpose. These fucking ugly ass fucking things remind me more of Elden Ring than anything else. but they're not that big. But you know, it doesn't fit what I originally looked at. Everything here, like even the echoes, seem more cutesy. Like we had our cutesy ones. We had like, you know, this was cutie, but these are still ugly as fuck. Our fish, everything. These are cute. But we had, you know, things that look pretty cool. Like, I mean, the turtles look cool. The monkeys look cool. The lava larvae look cool. That look like trimmers. Like, these still look more realistic. Like that realistic vibe or whatever. Then I got cutesy dragons. I got 4 cutesy fucking dragons. I got a bear recolor. Light Crusher was fucking amazing. This one looks cool. Had rocks. What the fuck is this? Like, cutesy. Cute. 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 Mimic. Badass. Cute. And all this is just Chomp Chomp right here. All the fuck this Echo is this and this piled up into fucking one. Reused asset. Cute. Badass. Rocks, I don't give a fuck about. I'm not gonna say cute or anything like that. These, like, where are the fucking disgusting looking echoes like this shit that should be roaming the place? I want my big boys. I want my ugly shit. Then I got these things. Why I got musketeers in here? Like, it did not fit the vibe of what I was accustomed to that the game had provided for me. Boss, this fucking boss looks fucking amazing. I fucking love the lioness. Kelpie, I'm sorry. That's just fucking Tempest. It's a rehash. I got a fucking sword. And I got some echoes here I didn't even go collect. It did not fit the vibe of what I was accustomed to, and I didn't like it. So all you're trying to do is you're trying to make it seem like, you know, you're trying to make it a fucking excuse on top of excuse. Oh, you got bored because you had 76 characters. You had this. No. You know why I got 76 characters? Because I just wanted to go through the tower first and get my asteroids. What I wanted was more shit like this.
Guests of the unkind.
This is what I wanted more shit of. I wanted to see fucking dead fucking bodies. I wanted rubble. I wanted destruction. I wanted to where when I come into the thing, I see a fucking echo like this. I feel like Attack on Titan. We went across the sea, and the sea had a nicer place, but I still prefer old fucking goddamn the fucking Wall Maria. I want to fly so fucking bad I can't fucking fly. Like, I wanted dead lands. More of this. More destruction. And that's what the game gave me. Even though I say it's a pacing issue and a half, I gotta give credit. I think Black Shores, the fucking second half of this, when we went here, I was like, holy shit, this fucking place looks fucking absolutely fucking fantastic. How do I switch the map? Yeah, Tef is deep. I'm not gonna lie. Going from the post-apocalyptic world shit and into this felt good. Like I wish this was Renacita. And that's what I'm hoping for, is that 3.0, this will come back in 3.0.
Winds, heed my command.
You're talking to a guy who's played Dark Souls, who's got fucking level fucking goddamn 10,000 fucking characters, level 100 fucking characters. I got fucking other accounts for fucking Weather and Waves, not just this one right here that we did free to play on because people wanted me to do free to play. I even bought a fucking account for fucking goddamn Weather and Waves with the only fucking character on it was Chang Li as the fucking unit on it. But everything was already level fucking 90 and all I did was grind out echoes for it.
Guests of the unkind.
Didn't have an issue. The thing is that you're coming at me, and I'm going to say it like this. You're coming at me, trying to tell me what my problem is, when you don't know, when I explain to you 100 times what my fucking problem is, and you don't believe what my problem is. I'm not into Roman stuff. Like Edgefield, Arknight's Enfield or whatever. This looks more like that. Like I'm more interested in that right now. I've actually been watching a lot more videos on Arknight's Enfield or whatever. That the game looks good. It's got the Death Stranding look to it with the lines and everything else. That one video actually got me fucking interested to where, you know what? I'm probably gonna end up playing that.
Guests of the unkind.
I want to see how that goes because I like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of this. This is like they mix cyberpunk with Berserk. It's fucking great. I've never changed my opinion on this. Like, I'm talking about combat and everything else, and you're trying to remark to me that, oh, well, the reason why you don't like ways you got summon 6 characters. The reason why you're playing Zenless 0 you like it more is because you got summon 0 characters, summon 1 characters. Don't summon 6 characters on that account, dude. If every character on this account was fucking summon 6, I would still be liking Zenless 0. It don't matter to me. Zenless 0. I found more of a depth in the fighting game side of things. I saw something that people have been trying to tell me in the Zenless Zone community, who are friends of mine, that have been trying to tell this shit to me for a fucking year that I fucking ignored. That they told me, give Zenless Zone 0 a shot again. Give it another shot. Give it another shot. You're going to fucking like it. Trust me. And I told each and every one of them, nah, man, I ain't gonna like that shit. It's not my style game. Guess what? They're right. It incorporates everything that I do like. They're not wrong. I had to apologize to fucking one of them because it was straight up like, yeah, you're right. Fucking Z.Z.Z is actually more my style. I like it. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, when I first looked at Z.Z.Z as well, and I look at this aesthetic, I didn't catch the fucking 90s vibe. Because I kept myself tunnel vision to Weather and Waves. 1.4 is better. WUWA is better. Well, Renacita comes out, 2.0 comes out. I don't like shit about fucking Weather and Waves right now. So guess what? I got a more open mind right now. Z.Z.Z is giving me more shit that I like. Now I'm giving it an actual chance. Now I'm actually putting an effort into playing it. And you know what? I don't regret it. That one's funny. In my opinion, to his opinion, to your opinion, to my opinion, to on his opinion, you got a problem? That is the most funniest fucking goddamn shit I've fucking read. Nothing. Just giving my opinion on his opinion. Can I say my opinion? I'm sorry. I would say opinion so much. Straight up. All I'm saying is that I liked 1.0 to 1.4, 2.0 turned me off. And all I said when I stopped playing in 2.1, I was like, I'm going to take a break off of WUWA, guys. That's when I was playing Kazan. I'm going to take a break off of it. I'm going to go play Kazan, the first Berserker, for a little while. Because this patch was not for me. None of the characters except for Zanny I'm interested in. I'm not interested in Brant. I'm not interested in Roshia. But everybody's trying to sell me on Brant, so I pull for Brant. Still don't like Brant. Brant's a fucking goober. Cooler Borrow's better than fucking Brant. And I fucking love my Yu Yu Hakusho. Roshia was that emotionless girl that would just be like, Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. And it's just like, that's the dumbest goddamn fucking meme people made. She was funny because she had it felt like she had no emotions. Then they gave her emotions and I was like, eh. I didn't care for Phoebe. I didn't give a fuck about jellyfish titties. Again, it wasn't for me. So I turned to Z.Z.Z. And now that I'm experiencing Z.Z.Z, I'm experiencing some different things. I'm looking at different things. And you know what? And you know why I compare Weather and Waves to Z.Z.Z or Z.Z.Z to Weather and Waves? It's because Weather and Waves is the only fucking thing I got to fucking compare it to. I know I should. This is an instance game, the other one's an open world game, but like everybody wants to compare it anyway, so let me compare it. I think I'm justified in that. Don't worry, that fucking thick nut's coming back one day. You'll see. You'll see. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, Z.Z.Z, you got 2 characters coming out. And one of them, I don't really care for. There's a lot of people apparently care for. I don't know why. And that's Alice. Alice is ugly to me, guys. I am sorry. I wasn't even going to pull for the other one either. Like, but I'm pulling for her because she's got a raccoon on her back. And the raccoon's the only thing that I really like. Otherwise, the other one, Alice, I'm not pulling for Alice. I don't think I'm pulling at all. I'll probably, if I have the polychroms or whatever built up for it, I'll probably run it. If I get it, cool. If I don't, I'm not going to fucking give 2 shits. If it's what I'm hearing is true, that's when Miyabi and Yanagi comes in, let me tell you something. Yanagi was supposed, if I'm not mistaken, supposed to be coming in with Alice's banner from what I'm hearing. If that's the case, no offense, I'm going for Yanagi. I'm going for this. Because I played it, I liked it. I'm going for this. When it comes to the other one, I'm going to go for the other one, her weapon, but I'm going also for Miyabi's weapon. Like, if it's true that Yanagi comes out with Alice, fuck Alice. I'm going right here. I don't give a fuck if Alice got unlimited blade work.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Let me put it like this to you. This account's got all these characters, right? I've heard so much about fucking people telling me Soldier 11's a great fucking character. Play Soldier 11. It's already fucking level 60 on this fucking account. It's just, I don't think it's ever been fucking built, right? I played it in trial a couple of times. I don't like the way the character looks. Okay? I don't like Soldier 11. I don't like this Soldier Zero Anby. I don't like Burger King Anby. They don't appeal to me. Not a single one of them appeals to me. I don't like Seth. I've played Seth. I've tried Seth. It don't appeal to me. Don't appeal to me. Don't appeal to me. Don't appeal to me. Sorry to all the Billy mains. Don't appeal to me. I'm a Deadpool fan, don't get me wrong, but I don't play Deadpool in fucking Marvel vs. Capcom.
Need something?
Don't appeal to me. Why you think Caesar's not on his account?
That's me.
Don't appeal to me. I mean, Caesar's nice. I like the character, but I don't like... I've played the character before. It's on my other account. I've played the character. It don't appeal to me. Don't appeal. This appeals. This appeals.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
This is ass rockets. Does not appeal. Fucking appeals to me. Here's a hard one for you guys. Does not appeal to me. This appeals to me. This appeals to me. This appeals to me. This, just looking at it, does not appeal to me, but playing it appeals to me. Hugo looking at him and Hugo playing him is two different things. Does not appeal to me. She's okay. This is Valk's girl, not my girl. Like, I think she's good. I think she's nice, but personally, compared to Evelyn, this is a need. This is... I'm lonely Friday night. Why not? To some of you, this is every fucking night. This is every night to me. This is, well, Evelyn, the waifu, is at work right now. I'm horny. None's happening.
Be my research subject?
Why not? I haven't had rat in a little while. Why not both at the same time? I'm just saying. Like, it's an appeal thing. Like, I mean, this is something that I wish like more people like St. Tones would understand, is that sometimes people just don't like certain things. And it's okay. sometimes a reason why, like what he was trying to do in the past, I'm not sure if he does this anymore, but what he was trying to do in the past, that I thought EO, when I first saw EO, I thought was actually the most intelligent person that I thought St. Tonas got it. Because St. Tonas was like going down like so many other fucking content creators' throats and try to be like, play Weathering Waves, play Weathering Waves. You're going to like Weathering Waves. And it felt like he was a fucking car salesman that couldn't understand what the word no meant. That he was so pushy on play Weathering Waves to like different content creators like Poke at the time, and he's on the Gotcha Cast trying to get Genazod and everyone else to understand that Weathering Waves is the better game. Weathering Waves is the best game. It's the best game. Fuck Honkai, fuck Genshin, fuck all this. Play Weathering Waves. And it's like EO's like, dude, stop trying to push it down everybody's throats, and instead, you know, try to build up people who like it and work with them. And I thought he got it. Oh, I don't want to do this shit. And I thought he got that message. I thought he got that memo. But he actually did. But it's like, that's how I felt about St. Toast. It's like he was trying to throw it down everybody's throats. And sometimes shit just doesn't appeal to you. But you know what? Those same people who didn't like Weathering Waves 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, or 1.4, you know what happened to some of those content creators? They saw 2.0, they went to 2.0, and they fucking fell in love. It took 2.0 to come out for them to go play it. It wasn't because St. Tonas made him go fucking play it. It's just that something appealed to them more. And there might be a fucking chance that, you know what, maybe down the road 3.0 comes out, they go play. I don't like this. And they go back and they go play Honkai Star Rail Genshin. Sometimes people have different fucking tastes. That's what makes us human. Wait, what's going on? Hack Keddy's fucking Discord, what? Who? Wait, what's going on? No, you don't need to trash someone else to enjoy something, whatever. You don't. That's why, like, look, you like Weathering Waves, man. I like Weathering Waves. I don't like it right now, but I might like it in the future again. But if you like it right now, if you like Ridacita, that's like I said before, back in last January, such, hey, you like Ridacita? That's good, man. It's giving you something you like. Who am I to say that anything? Okay, who hacked what though? Like you say, his crew. Whose crew? Yeah, everybody gets a mod. Saint. I mean, I don't think Saint's crew would have done that. I don't think. However, I'm not going to deny the possibility. And there's a reason why. And this was my point that I made back a couple of times during the year. The original Gotcha Revenue website that was ran by Numberlock. I've spoken to the man one time. And I found out information through the Discord and shit like this when I talked to him and I talked to the other ones. Wait, did the sign just move? Oh, the sign actually, you can bump into the sign and it moves. Okay. The reason why he stopped doing gotcharevenue.com back in October was because it's not proven that it was him, his people, but it's kind of fucking coincidental. Is that there was people from St. Thomas's community that doxed the guy, that found out all his information, found out where he lived, found out where he was doing, all this shit, and threatened to kill him and his family pretty much. And the guy who was enjoying putting up this website, putting up these numbers because he likes doing that. Well, he took it seriously. Because when someone's going to give you your address and shit, you know, it's kind of shocking. So, yeah, he stopped the website. Because of doxing, fucking shit, and everything else. And it was just people that went after him for doing it, and the person who was the hardest one, that it's like, is St. Tonas. And it's like I said, it's like, I don't think St. Tonas meant for something like that to happen. Maybe he did. I don't think he did. I would hope not. But the thing is that this is why you got to understand that your voice carries. You got to be careful what you say. You're trying to go ahead and paint this man as he's a person who only likes Hoyo and shit. You're trying to paint this picture that it's his fault why Weatherway's revenue's down and everything else. Yeah, someone in that chat might have been crazy fucking enough to go ahead and dox the guy and straight up make him and go ahead and do all this because you believe in St. Tonas so fucking much that St. Tonas' word is God, and there's crazy fuckers out there in the world that does this shit. That's just like the people who would fucking go ahead and swat other fucking people and everything because they thought it was funny. I mean, it's never been fucking proven, but it's a big fucking coincidence because there's no one who had a fucking problem with it before until it was made into this big mockery of a fucking deal. Like I said, I don't think, like, you know, I'll say it like this. Let's just say Caddy's stream, his Discord. Let's just say you're right, okay? It was hacked by St. Tonas' group. Okay? It was hacked by his fucking fans. Here's the thing. I don't think that quote unquote Saintonis was like, yeah, go hack all the Hoyo fucking people. Go like Saintonis didn't fucking push the fucking button. There's if anything, there would be probably a crazy fucking person who is watching Saintonis that, you know, hears the message and is like, I believe in you. I'm going to do this for you, my lord. And it's just some crazy fucking person who's going out their way just to do this because he's got a reason to do it in his mind. I'm sure we all met that one fucking crazy fucking person in our lives that kind of does this shit. They'll fucking be like, oh God, Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking told me on the fucking TV that I need to get fucking pumped. I need to take steroids. I don't think Arnold Schwarzenegger told you to take steroids. You just watched him on the fucking TV and you saw him talk about steroids and now you think he's got to take steroids because Arnold told you you got to take steroids? He didn't tell you to take steroids. Like, that's why, like, you know, the message that you try to describe to people does fucking matter. True, you don't have to push a message, you have to push an agenda. And I will say like this, I don't think Saints fucking people are that fucking bad. I think a lot of them, in my honest opinion, derive their own opinions as well. They just find that what Saintonis does is very much entertaining. It's like me watching fucking Low Tier God, man. Like I know who Low Tier God is, like, right? He's an actor. Everything he says is basically fucking bullshit, and I know it's bullshit. And he doesn't believe the bullshit, but I'll go watch like someone like Low Tier God, his clips and shit, and I'll laugh because it's fucking hilarious. The guy has no idea sometimes what the fuck he's talking about. It seems like it's like, okay, the reason why you lost that match, LTG, was because you didn't fucking block low. You're only blocking high. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious if you watch the fucking tape, and he's trying to tell you that that's not the problem. The problem wasn't him blocking. It's the problem that these buttons right here, you know, everyone else has got good buttons and he doesn't. No, that's not what the problem is. The problem is you block fucking high when you were not blocking low, motherfucker.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Later, tag me in. The Tigers are on it.
I think it's ill intent too. Like I was saying this before, Vile. No, I didn't try to get Low Tier God banned off of YouTube. There are several people that was already fucking trying to do that shit. Because the reason being was he was ban invading. Like, he lost his account, they reported it, and instead of getting back into his original account, he made a new account, and he just kept getting reported because he was ban invading, and that's a permanent fucking... You can't do that. You can't fucking go ahead, oh, I lost my YouTube channel, let me go ahead and create a new YouTube channel to go back live streaming. He lost everything. Dude, I don't I don't give a fuck about insulting the insults of Kurobots, Hoyo shields, or shit like that. Like, y'all want to come up with stuff like that? Y'all come up with stuff like that. I that's not me. Like, you're talking to a person. It was so fucking hilarious. I'm playing Weathered Waves, and I'm only playing Weathered Waves. That's all the content is, and I have some random fucking dude that makes a fucking video and just straight up says that I'm a Hoyle shield, that I'm a double agent. I'm a Hoyle shield in disguise, playing Weathered Waves and trying to make Weathered Waves look bad. And I was like, when it was brought to my attention, it's like with Vez and such, is like, what game have I been playing for the last fucking 6 months? Weather and Waves. When's the last time I played fucking Genshin? 2020. I had to fucking turn on fucking Genshin, install the fucking game, fucking turn on the fucking goddamn account, and go show everybody the characters, and all the fucking characters were gotten in fucking 2020. And everybody's like, oh, he actually doesn't fucking play Genshin. Well, you're still a Hoyle shield. What the fuck?
What's your honor really worth? There it is. Who's next? I'm unstoppable!
Great hit!
Not sure what characters would work best in fighting games. I mean, I'm sure they could make a fucking fighting game out of all the characters, to be completely fucking honest. But Lighter would probably be the first, would be the main number one that would actually fit really well in the fighting game. You know, that actually would be funny if they would actually make an event that would be a 2D fighting game with Z.Z.Z characters. That would be absolutely fucking hilarious. And I bet you it would be fun as shit. And make it fucking limited. Don't even make it fucking permanent. Make it limited. Make it a limited event that only shows up once a fucking year like that. Oh, damn, it's almost 12 o'clock at night. Shit, we've been fucking at this shit. I gotta go to work tomorrow, which actually, I might actually be getting off early tomorrow off of work, which is fucking hilarious. Because typically before a holiday, they always give us a half a day of work. Go grind that WUWA. Doesn't matter if it's Z.Z.Z, doesn't matter if it's WUWA. If you have fun with it, have fun with it. Gooned in sleep. Head to bed. Have a good night. The problem that I got is, the only problem that I got is I'm going to say it like this. There's nothing wrong with Z.Z.Z. 2.0 was not a fucking failure. Okay? That's what mainly this stream is all about. Is the statement was made today that Z.Z.Z 2.0 was a complete fucking failure compared to Weather and Waves and shit. And I'm at the point where it doesn't seem like you can reason, right? You cannot, it does not seem like you can reason with the other side anymore. In this last month, my eyes have opened up to a lot of different things. And the main thing that's been opened up is that people who used to watch me, who used to come to the stream, when I have a little bit of a different opinion, turned on me. When I started playing Zenless Zone Zero, I had people getting upset with me. When I make different opinions, say, well, wait a second here. I appreciate that, you know, in Z.Z.Z, bosses have mechanics, Weather and Waves doesn't. I'm not saying Weather and Waves is bad, I'm just saying that I kind of appreciate this a little bit more. Because I'm praising certain aspects of Zenless Zone Zero a lot more than Weather and Waves in this last month. Some of the people that I recognize comes into the stream, DMs me, sends me a message, whatever. And it's not all the time. Now, I'll say this, it's not all the fucking time. It's, you've guys seen it who's been in the stream. Several of y'all have seen this happen on the stream several times. These are people who used to watch me. That seems to be upset, really, that I'm not playing Weather and Waves. I'm not playing 2.4. That I am not agreeing that Z.Z.Z is lower quality of Weather and Waves. This all started when I said that the cinematics in this game, that there's some key points in Z.Z.Z that I do think is a hell of a lot better than Weather and Waves. Number one, replayable story. At any fucking point in time in this game, the content that is in this game, I feel like I own it. I could go back to the very first moment with Nicole, Billy, and Anby straight from 1.0 story, and I could replay it. Or I can go watch it. And when we get to certain cinematic cutscenes, it looks like a Pixar movie versus Weather and Waves. I've had people get upset with me because of my takes on the combat system. That I really do think that the combat system in Z.Z.Z, personally for me, is better. Because of the incorporation of the fight feeling like a fight. It's not about summon 6 characters. It's not about none of this shit. It's about the fight actually feels like I'm fighting. I've had people come in here when I regarded the scenario of fighting game mechanics in the game. Tell me this is not a fucking fighting game. What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's the wrong wording. This is more like a beat 'em up. No, it's an action RPG. It's just like any other action RPG. You're right, but I mean, at the same point in time, I'm not wrong either. Because the same elements in a fighting game can be translated into an action game, can be translated from this. All these games have the same corporation of mechanics. I mean, we're gonna get down. Do we have to get down to the fucking true bare bones of fucking button presses next? Every person is gonna have a different opinion about it. You're gonna have an option. Just because I related more with fighting games, you may relate it more with an action RPG or a beat 'em up or whatever. Doesn't necessarily mean that either opinion is wrong. It's just a different way of looking at it. But I've had these people come in here and fight me, argue with me, and tell me they're never going to come back to my streams and leave. I've sat here and I've told y'all, you know, this has been a month now of how I feel. I think that's long enough to say that my opinion should be more justified. It's not biased anymore. I think giving the game over a month's time is a good indication that I've put an effort into giving Z.Z.Z a chance. Is there some things I don't like about Z.Z.Z? I don't like. I didn't like the TV mode, but at the same point in time, I kind of do miss it. I don't particularly care really for the linear exploration world that they're trying to do here. I really don't care about that too much. I do think that when you get hit in-game content-wise, that content is very limited compared to something like Weather and Waves. But overall, I give Z.Z.Z an 8 out of 10. It's not perfect, but a lot about it is really fucking good. It's not bad. HP inflation, miasma shield mechanics, this shit's not a bad thing. And if anything, it adds more to the thrill, if in my honest opinion. I know I say opinion a lot, but honestly, it adds more to the thrill of the fight, if anything. These are things that I wish WUWA would steal and incorporate into their game. Overall, like I said, I got a bunch of WUWA players that seems like they're trying to justify to me and try to explain to me in my head why I don't like 2.0 Weather and Waves. And apparently this all has to do with me summon 6 characters, which that was never the fucking problem. The problem was I don't like Renacita. I don't like, there's no characters I resonate with. I don't particularly care right now for it. And I'm waiting for Cyberpunk. And I'm not gonna sit here and just take that shit. I have yet to meet the elitist section really that much of Z.Z.Z. There's a few of them I've met through comments, but not through the live stream. And I'm not even sure if they're Z.Z players, to be completely honest. Because some people got offended in that video that I made about my 1 month review on Z.Z.Z. Some people got offended by the comment of me saying that Z.Z I feel lacks a little bit of content when you reach end game. That in Weather and Waves, when I at end game, I still feel like I got a lot of stuff I can still go do that is based on the world exploration. But in Z.Z.Z, since there's no world exploration, I'm very limited in what I can do after all the events and everything's done, all the content's done. And I'm talking about this from an in-game account point of view. That's why I'm like, I'm sitting here and I'm just thinking, like, you're not gonna make. I sit here and I think. I'm gonna just say it. I sit here and I think, and I see that the statement that the Weather and Waves community, the vocal side, the majority vocal side, which is actually a minority, it's a handful of people, are absolutely some of the weirdest fucking people I've ever fucking met. Like, why the fuck are you on a stream for Z.Z.Z if you like fucking Weather and Waves? I'm going to be fucking honest here. You know what? I mean, this is my crash out session. I'm crashing out. I'm about to ruin my career, guys. So they told us get ready to make a video. I'm about to crash out. The Z.Z community, when I even criticized Z.Z.Z for a few things, never got butthurt. God. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being a member. I appreciate it. I really do. And Julian, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I missed that because I got the headset turned down to 0 right now, so that way I could think instead of listen to music, and I could speak. The Weather Waves community in the last month has shown me through regular viewers who watch my content with WUWA how insane they really are. There's very few of them that's actually okay with Z.Z.Z. Z.Z community, like I said, has shown me that even if my criticisms on Z.Z.Z and stuff like this through the last month, they're okay with it. As long as there's ass on the screen. As long as there's titties on the screen, they're fucking fine. They don't give a fuck. I haven't seen a single Z.Z person fucking bitch at me for fucking trying fucking 2.4 Septimont on Weather and Waves. If anything, they stayed here and they watched. And they talked about it. And we talked about it here. Like, they were more open-minded. Like, from you guys, you were more open-minded for the ones who didn't even play Weather and Waves to look at Weather and Waves. To see it for yourselves. And to discuss it. To ask questions. We've had that. I haven't seen this fucking elitist community, really. That's trying to push like, oh, you're building your characters wrong. Oh, you fucked up here. You need to do this. There's none of that shit. It's people that says, hey, if you need some help, I'm here. But hey, if you want to do your own thing, that's cool, man. Just know that Jane Doe's the best character. Just know Miyabi's the best character. Evelyn's the best character. This is the kind of things I'm hearing. This is the kind of things I'm reading. This is the kind of things that's happening in the chat. It's a good community. Like, I mean, I'm just going to be honest. Even a video where I say Weather and Waves is a good game, but it's not appealing to me right now, and I explain even good things about WUWA, just because I am remarking that I like this thing about Z.Z.Z a little bit more. I have a community of Weather and Waves people who's coming in there and telling me I'm full of shit, that I'm spreading misinformation, that I'm a snake in the grass, I am a traitor, I am this, I am that. That's it. So, like I stated this before, another reason why I don't want to play Weather and Waves really anymore, and I want to give it a long, long time, is because I don't want to have to deal with insanity on that fucking scale of a level. That's the fucking truth. This is me, like I said, this is my crash out right now to y'all. It's absolutely insane that someone could say, I think Weather and Waves is a good game, but I prefer Z.Z.Z, and they get fucking attacked for it. As if they just insulted God. It's insane to see that the Weather and Waves community itself is so cannibalistic. And it's not, again, understand, I'm not talking about the entire Weather and Waves community. I'm talking about the ones that we see. That is so cannibalistic that you got some really good Weather and Wave content creators out there that if they use certain words or they do certain criticisms, which aren't even bad criticisms, they get eaten up for it. And it's insane. It's absolutely insane. You have a person like Maggie who says that Zandy's a power creep in theory crafting, who's got her own little section of the community that they're working numbers. But that's a bad thing for Weather and Waves. We got to attack that. You got some people in the Weather and Waves community that, you know, really love certain characters and shit, and they just say, yeah, you know, this event here's kind of shitty. I don't like it, but I like the rest of the game. They get eaten up for it. You got people in the Weather and Waves community that you say, the anniversary for Weather and Waves was kind of bad. They eat up that person. Like, they don't even defend their own. They attack their own. One thing I'll give something like Genshin or something like Honkai Star Rail with Poke. I don't see Poke's people cannibalizing itself against other people who likes Honkai Star Rail. Like if there's another Honkai Star Rail content creator, but let's just say they don't like the Fate collab, they're not going to eat that person up. Genshin same way. They're not going to eat that person up. They're not going to kill that person. They're going to, if they're going to defend it against Weather and Waves, they're going to defend it against Weather and Waves. They take their bad and their good criticisms from all different creators, and they work with them. The Weather and Waves content creators and their communities, if you're not praising this, or you're not a certain person who's allowed to criticize, it's cannibalistic. They'll eat their own. I mean, that's just how it is. So yeah, I will say it. The WUWA community is absolutely batshit fucking insane. And the sad part about all this, the funniest part about all this, I thought it was going to be the Hoyo community that was going to be like this. And that's what the last month has taught me the most. The last month being in the Z.Z.Z community, the only thing you have done in this last month, I'm going to do it right now. You got me to want to play Hawkeye Star Rail. So hopefully when we play Honkai Star Rail this weekend or whatever, hopefully it'll be okay. Like, I honestly think maybe the Hoyoverse community as a whole, if the Honkai Star Rail community is anything like the Z.Z community has shown me, maybe there is actually something to this that I can relate more to. I'm going to download it. We're going to start off a fresh account because I don't have a fucking Honkai Star Rail account. I'm sure I could probably ask Valk to borrow his, but I'm not going to do that. Because I think he's going to return to it too, since they added the skip button feature to it. So I'm just going to start a brand new account and I'll go start fucking Honkai Star Rail from level 1. We're going to do the fucking story. We're gonna do the shit in it this weekend. This is my goal. Is this weekend is to play Honkai Star Rail, and at least put in the same amount of effort that I put into Z.Z.Z into Honkai Star Rail. So I hear all the doom posting from the Weather and Wave side about Honkai Star Rail now, as well as Z.Z.Z. Fuck it. Let's find out. Let's fucking find out. All I want help into what I'm supposed to, because you guys have made all the mistakes, right? Point me in the right direction. No, I'm not. Can someone give Randy a too long don't read version, like a short answer to what the fuck they missed throughout the entire fucking stream? Like, I don't feel like it's a good thing to fucking honestly keep talking to go ahead and recap it myself. Like, I'll let the chat recap it. I don't know how to do the AI overview in the chat. Let me see. That might actually be a feature or something. Let me see. Let's see. If I click on the stream, I'll move this shit to the side. I go to edit, customizations. Where is the AI shit? Can I add AI to this? I don't see an ability for this. All right, let's go research. Add AI to YouTube chat. Maybe I need to have like a certain amount of people or some shit. Chat summary. Add it to stream. Okay, let's read this shit. How do live polls work? Okay, AI thing. So new viewers joining in the live stream may see an AI generated summary of chat summary created by public conversations within the current live stream. Not a summary of the live stream content, only the feature summarizes. Learn how to moderate your live stream. I guess y'all need to have a conversation about something in particular a little bit more heavily, I'm guessing. I don't actually see a thing to say, oh, I can add this. I mean, it's just... I say I can add a goal. I can add a goal into this. But nothing. I'll send feedback. I'll see what we can do. Did anyone give Randy the short answer to all this? Basically, he just talked about opinions on WUWA crashed out on a loud minority of the thing. Okay. I didn't really crash out. But what ended up happening is, Randy, I'll give you the short summary. Saytonis played Z.Z.Z today. Saytonis said 2.0. Z.Z.Z was failure. I came back on. I basically did a little bit of a crash out where it's like, okay, y'all want to talk like this? We can talk like this. We can talk Z.Z versus Weather Waves. That's fucking simple enough. First and foremost, we talked about the revenue. Okay? Because he's bringing up analytic charts, all this other shit that he was talking about before. His crash out was that his Miyabi couldn't kill faster than 1 minute and 55 seconds in Shiyu defense. So, in Critical Note 7, that he was only able to do 1 minute, undo it at 1 minute and 55 seconds. He couldn't do it faster, which led into the thing, well, you know, in Weather and Waves, it's more about bursting. Burst damage. You're trying to kill something faster than normal, right? You're not playing a fight, you're trying to kill it. There's a difference. That's where it started off. Then I ended up making a statement that, you know, a lot of the Weather and Wave community is all happy that Z.Z.Z made $1.3 million less than Weather and Waves 2.4, and they're so excited about it, to which I brought up the fucking thing about this, which is, so basically, if Weather and Waves is the Lamborghini and Z.Z.Z is the Honda Accord here, how y'all been describing it for such a long time that, you know, WUWA was better, then here comes the problem. You won by $1.3 million to a Honda Accord. You're a Lamborghini, and you won by only 1.3 million against 2.4. And you're proud of that. Like, you're trying to use that as proof that Z.Z.Z was a failure because you won by 1.3 million. But if we actually take anniversary data against anniversary data, your anniversary, you made 25 million. Z.Z.Z's anniversary made 31 million. So basically, if you want to have a fight, we can have a fight. It doesn't deter that Z.Z.Z or Weather and Waves is a bad game, because all the gacha revenue is a business trend. It just proves that the business model is working. But you want to use it as PvP, all I'm saying is both games got to the end of the line here, and you have one step forward and you won the race. You're really proud of that. It's not like you had a lead of like 8 million and over Z.Z.Z. You only won by 1.3 million. Like, oh wow. A piss in the fucking bucket. Not even something I would substantially even consider that big of a deal. So yeah, that is basically what happened, Randy. And then we got into conversations and everything else, and then I was explaining my thought pattern on Z.Z.Z's combat, on Z.Z.Z in general, and walla bing, walla boom, we're here. Look, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Okay, and yes, Clive's 100% right about that, by the way. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I just gotta go run downstairs. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna also take a piss break. And when I come back, we're gonna talk about Tectone for a minute. Okay? We're gonna talk about Tectone. I'm gonna bring up a fellow bald man like myself, and I'm gonna talk about him. Alrighty. 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 I'm back. Can I be? We're gonna talk about Tectone for a minute. Check the drama zone real quick. Okay. I'm not worried about it right now. That's a weekend thing right now. Okay. Tectone gets a lot of bad rap. I want to talk about Tectone for a minute. Because basically he creates Atonus. He's created and broke several people. He's got a situation with Poke and everyone else and all this other stuff. Tectone gets a bad rap. Okay? And a lot of stuff where I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I don't have a problem with Tectone. I really don't have that much of a problem with Tectone. And the reason being by it is that Tectone, I don't think, especially now, fucking cares. Like, I know what he says about Genshin. I know what he says about, like, you know, like, oh, Z.Z.Z is apparently fucked because of WUWA numbers and shit, right? All this other stuff. Like, the guy is straight up entertainment. And a lot of the stuff that he does, a lot of stuff he says, he follows his chat. Whatever his chat wants, he does. It's like Bill O'Reilly. It's like Rush Limbaugh. It's an entertainer. If anything that I got to give Tectone, 100%. I wasn't part of the gacha community this time, but I've seen it. Tectone, I think it personally created all of this stuff that's going on with these communities in the gacha games just to go ahead and give content creators a job. That's really what it comes down to. Because Tectone understands loyal viewers in general, you guys, one or two of you, you're going to help out. You're going to be there. You're going to support. You're going to do stuff. But you're not going to make up the majority of the viewership. What's going to make up the majority of the viewership is going to be the hate watchers. It's going to be the people who don't like you. It's the people that you're going to be rent-free in their head. And in all honesty, what you're talking about, he don't care. I think a lot of times he pretends to care, but he doesn't actually care. I think he cares more about the topics that he wants to talk about, which is like Hassan, the Hassan situation, the Ethan situation, all that stuff that's going on, the Denim situation, everything. I don't think like Tectone is an evil guy that fucking goes out of his way to go destroy people or anything. I think that he understands that, you know, certain things will bring certain dramas. And I think that certain people need to understand that, like, when he attacks them and such, is also a benefit to them. He's the guy who created this entire drama. I'm going to say like this. This is how I feel about Tectone. I feel like there might have been drama before, but he found the way to take the drama and do like Keemstar and really push it throughout the communities to make it what it is today. And that is how his success has been. And I think right now he's branching his content over, which is actually a good thing, because I think where he's ending up right now is going to be actually where some creators do actually deserve this shit, is going to be well done. Like, I don't see Tectone as a gacha creator anymore. I don't think he really does much with gacha's content, really. I think he'll still enjoy it from time to time, but he's getting more into other things. He's the person who will make or break people. If he doesn't like you, he's going to try to break you. But if he likes you, he'll find a way of helping make you. And I'll say it like this. I don't understand about St. Tonus and Tectone too much, but delivered from the community of people he surrounds himself with and everything else. They all each have a similar flavor of content. And I think it's what it is. If anything, he is what he is. People are going to hate him. People are going to like him. And people are just going to be like, meh, about him. I'll be honest. There's things I agree with Tectone about, and there's things I disagree with Tectone about. I don't know the man personally enough. Don't know him regardless enough to be able to give a true judgment on him. But I do think that at times, you know, he's a little bit too harsh than what he should be. At other times, I think that it's, again, more of a situation where it's just, you know, business is business. And he knows that the business is drama. How he got to this point, I don't know. But I mean, it's success. At the end of the day, it's success. It doesn't affect me. It shouldn't affect you. Like, Tectone would ever like react to any of my videos and call me a goddamn dumbass son of a bitch and everything else, and his community would come after me or whatever. I mean, I could take it one or two ways. I could take it as, you know, they're trying to get rid of me, or in a sense, trying to help me. Because I'm not sure if anyone realizes this, but on the internet, in media in general, good news, bad news, it's all the same. War's a business. Drama's a business. And it's kind of sucky, but hey, that's how the world is. Majority of people prefer drama than they actually prefer tech. They prefer drama over games. They want to hear what this person has to say, and they want those bad takes. They want to fight. And Tectone realized that and made it into a platform. That's what he did. I don't agree with everything, but I'm going to say, like, in terms of like the stuff that's happened to him, right? With all these accusations and everything that's happened to him. I agree 100%, because I don't believe that anyone should be trialed as guilty and have to prove their innocence. All these accusations that's been given about him with women and shit like this, I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's not. It has never been proven. I hear quote unquote victims that'll say, oh, Tectone did this, Tectone did that. But at the same fucking point in time, I've seen many of cases in my lifetime where a victim supposedly comes out, the guy is considered, you know, guilty for some accusations that's happened of SA, and you don't find out until a couple of years later down the road when the guy's guilty that it never actually happened, and that guy's entire fucking life was ruined because of that. I think that like the shit that Hassan did to Tectone was very distasteful, very fucking shitty, very fucking bad. Because you're having a fight with Tectone, why the fuck you bringing family involved into it? That's wrong on so many fucking levels. Good shit, I had a situation like that before where someone came after me in a sense, but they didn't come after me. They went after my son when he was 3 years old and said they were going to RAPE him if I continued streaming. Sent me a fucking Twitter message. A long time ago. Give me a second. Because in this world, you got to prove everything, right? How long ago was this? Jesus Christ, I got so many fucking Twitter DMs from over the years. I don't think it was in 2017. It's 2014, 2015. This has got to be past. It's got to be like 2018-ish. Yeah. See. Hold on, I'm going. I'm looking for this. There's so many fucking bots. Can I just search this up? Oh. Oh my god, where is this message? It's a fucking gonna be an old ass DM. That's the fucking problem. Anyway, I mean, I've had someone go ahead and say they're gonna RAP my son. Send me a Twitter message. I blew up on the live stream and everything else over it. And shit like that, I don't agree with. Wait, I'm looking for this real quick. I think the only issue when it comes to people is that they need to learn what they say matters. I think that even like someone like Tectone, you know, needs to learn that people make mistakes. It needs to learn that you can forgive people as well. Yeah, I'm not finding this because I got so many fucking DMs over the years that I'm not seeing this one in particular. 'Cause I blew up on the live stream and everything with this shit. Well, I think that you need to learn you don't have to praise everybody. The only issue I got with Tectone is just that dude just needs to, in my personal opinion, chillax. Like, I don't think Polko sends his fucking people to go dislike your video on purpose. It's not like he would go hit the button or start an agenda. He's just doing his own thing, and people are going to be people. People are going to do what the fuck they want to do. You can't stop them sometimes. Like, look, if I had a bunch of people from St. Tonus that come over here and hates me for fucking saying the shit that I say about St. Tonus all the fucking time, you know, I'm not gonna blame St. Tonus and say that St. Tonus would tell all his fucking viewers to go fucking hit me. No, I'm just gonna be like, that is this guy's saying this, is this guy saying this and doing all this shit. It is what it is. Like, I don't know how St. Tone, like, I don't know really about Tectone. Like I said, I think Tectone's doing what Tectone does. I think, like, he's in a position of power. Maybe it's getting a little bit over his head. Maybe. But I don't really watch the guy or never even had an interaction with the guy long enough to really defer to actually say he's a problem in anything. Like, look, even with St. Tonas, I've seen Tectone with Braxophone talking about the Varus situation, and they got St. Tonas in the call, and like Tectone was trying really fucking hard to be a nice guy and explain it to St. Tonas. No one gives a fuck about B-roll footage. And like St. Tonas never got it. But that was Tectone really trying to extenuate Saint. No one cares. Is that the real reason why Tectone disowned Poke was because of HSR? I thought it was more around like Poke basically versus Satan. That shit was going with that shit. I thought that was the entire situation. I didn't follow it long enough because, in all honesty, it's like, look, not that I tried. Let me be honest. I tried getting into the gacha community dramas and stuff and listen to it, but a lot of it, just when I hear shit from whether it's Tectone, St. Tonas, Poke, or majority of the ones, it's just like it all comes out sounding like complete like garble to me. It sounds like fucking Charlie Brown with the teacher talking. Wah, 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 wah. That's what it sounds like 9 out of 10 times. I mean, you brought up Maggie in there. I think what happened to Maggie was absolutely uncalled for, to be perfectly honest. I think the first part was very called for, but the second part wasn't. And what I mean by that is when Maggie did what she did with the leak information and Kuro took her out the content creator program, she made the video about how Kuro ruined her career. 100%, I said it like this. That's not Kuro's fault. That's your fault. You fucked up. Not them. She didn't see it that way at first, right? Then she realized, and then, you know what? I think Maggie took the spanking from the community, took the spanking from Kuro after she put 2 and 2 together and realized, oh shit, this is my fucking fault, and made the realization, okay, I need to own up to it. And I think she did very well. I think it was very, very fair. The situation happened after that with St. Tonas versus Maggie. Even with the DMs being shown, I'm going to be honest. I read those DMs. I paused the video. I read the DMs. You can go read them yourself. And I'm not sure if anyone has. But I'll tell you exactly the way I'll tell you exactly how I felt about it. Those DMs with St. Tonas reaching out to Maggie when he was, you know, a smaller channel, saying, I would like to collab with you. Would you mind? Would you like to do a podcast or something? Maggie is the one that was like, well, you know, I'm busy and such. And what time frame did you have for this? He responded back to her, and she never responded back again to him. That's what the DMs are. What it really looks like to me, the narrative behind it, Maggie didn't give a fuck. Maggie did what any typical girl typically does in high school. If you, I'm not sure how many of y'all might be still in high school, or if y'all been to high school or whatever, but if you were the nice guy that came off maybe a little creepy to some girl, or as a girl didn't like you, what typically she did if you asked her out on a date? She busy. She ghosted you. She pretty much was nice, but never talked to you again. That's what Maggie, from what I saw, happened. Maggie was talking to Gato because they're friends. She was, you know, she worked with him on Tower Fantasy shit. They did collaborations and thing back then. Because she was in his chat and she made some statements about, you know, hey, this is kind of creepy with certain people in this community. St. Thomas took it as, oh, this bitch. People had derived their own opinions about St. Thomas in the Weather and Waves community in the Discord. Oh, it's Maggie trying to push an agenda. All it looks like to me is that St. Thomas was angry that Maggie just never talked to him. So he's playing the role of basically, I had a crush on this girl. This girl don't fucking like me. I'm going to do whatever it takes to hurt her. That's what it looked like. That's my honest opinion of what I felt, how it looked. Maybe there's more to the story than that, but that's from the story that I got on both ends. It looks like Maggie straight up just was nice and ignored you. That there was nothing to it. It's just like, I don't want to suck your dick. Simple as that. At which point I'd be like, just don't worry about her. Leave her alone. Let her do her shit. Do you do your shit? There's a bunch of other fucking girls out there that would love to collaborate with you, that's big fucking streamers and shit. They would have no problems. But because this one don't want to be your friend, you, all of a sudden you just like upset. I don't know. Gato, that situation can be taken 100 different fucking ways. 100 different ways. I was reviewing that drama. That right there. Look, I'm gonna say it. I don't agree with Gato on a lot of stuff, but I don't think that Gato was being racist to fucking St. Thomas. I don't think it was purposely done. 100%. Gato made that white dick comment, right? To St. Thomas, about St. Thomas. Not in the nature of, you know, being racist, but in the nature of trying to be funny. And just blurted it out. Because, I mean, look, Gato's supposed to be, you know, Asian as well, isn't he? Like, that entire situation, I think, was blown way out of fucking proportion. And it was utilized as a tool against him. Just because Gato had always very frankly and very boldly really pushed against Satonus and calling Satonus the shit out. Unlike Gato, at least, you know, someone like myself, I at least give like 80%. Most of the time, I was given like, I do agree with Satonus' opinion 80% of the time when it comes to WUWA. However, Gato was the person that was 100% against him. And then that shit like blew out of proportion. It went all the way to Tectone. And I'm not gonna lie, that first call with Tectone, while Gato was still talking, Tectone did hang up on him. A lot of these actors operate with a screen armor on a keyboard warrior class. Can't crit for shit like a glass cannon. I like that one. Let me put the chat up over here so that way I can see what y'all doing. But here's my counter argument to Tectone about Gato being quote unquote racist. I'm not sure how many of y'all have seen this, but there's so many clips of this all over the fucking YouTube. How many times has, you know, Tectone jokingly used the N-word? And not use it, but more like, you know, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. And he goes, nah, and then he ends the stream. Poke did it. Tectone did it. Several people have used that type of commentary. I've seen so many clips about it. You're basically, in my personal opinion, you're basically making fun of a word that is of a racist nation, you know, of a racist propaganda. You're making fun of it. You're still publicizing. You're still making it public. How's that any different? How's that any different? You know, one of my most favorite actors of all time pinpointed it exactly like this on how you can end racism. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman said it like this: we don't need a Black History Month. We need an American History Month. The moment that we stop as a society using wording like this and stop talking about it, is the moment it's going to get forgotten. It's going to be the moment where in the future, the new generation doesn't even know it exists. Racism, the only reason why it's still here is because we allow it to be here. We still publicize things that creates it. And it's always going to be there. Until society one day makes it a lost history that never comes back, it will always be there. So joking about it, wouldn't that be wrong too? Yeah, Evelyn's really mid. I'm more of a Jane Doe guy now. I keep looking at Jane Doe. You know what? I understand the appeal now. there's been a lot of different dramas that's happened. And a lot of it has been blown out of fucking proportion. Just to monetize it. Because at the end of the day, that's what it is. It's just for money. It doesn't fucking actually fucking matter. St. Tonis, like I said, I don't think half the shit that he says he believes. I think he understands very well causing a fight and staying in the fight makes him a lot of fucking money. If anything, he's more like Casey Tron in a lot of different fucking in that way. Casey Tron acted like a fucking complete fucking moron. Was the most hated fucking woman in League of Legends. But you know what? She was making bank. Until they caught up with her. So. Yeah, I'm done downloading, but like I said, I'm going to play it this weekend. It's done downloading. Because I'm going to be ending the stream here very shortly because I do have work in the morning. And I'm realizing it's 1 o'clock. Dog? No. Here, you can have this. Go. I mean, he got tilted over B-roll, yeah. But I think that was a fight that he was pushing. That was a fight that he was pushing. It wasn't, in my personal opinion, like a big deal. And I think he was forcing it to be a big deal. Maybe he does believe this shit. What's B-roll? B-roll is where you just like, you know, like my videos, like I record myself playing like Hollow Zero and I'm not giving a fuck about my combos. And I'm just playing the game to play the game. And I use that and I put it in the background and I talk over it. That's what B-roll is. Like, I'm gonna give Honkai Star Rail a shot. You know what? Might as well fucking do it because, like I said, the fucking... I don't want to touch fucking goddamn... I don't want to touch fucking goddamn fucking weapon weights for a very, very, very long time because the fucking community is batshit fucking insane. 100%. I'm gonna be honest. The Z.Z.Z community has been one of the most chillest fucking communities I fucking have seen. It's been one of the chillest communities I have seen. And I am wondering if the Honkai Star Rail community, the Genshin Impact community might be just as chill. And the only way to find out is to play it, right? So, let's see. Let's see. Let's see how bad the Hoyo side of the world is. I've heard all the shit, but I'm also assuming that most likely, the reason why Genshin's community in the past was so toxic is because the Genshin community is no longer toxic, but it was so much in the past. It's because they jumped ship and they went to WUWA. And it's WUWA that is just the toxic side. So let's see. Let's fucking see. let's see how bad all this gets. Shit. Let's give it the 22 minutes real quick. Let me show you the last time I played this shit. Maybe I got some free shit I can use. Hey, Steam Buns, be my friend. Let's do a podcast sometime. Let's talk about all this stuff. Let's have a podcast. Oh God. Yeah, I'll get chatted on Discord then. Look. I'm already probably considered one of the most hated fucking people now in WUWA now. I'm considered a snake in the grass. I'm considered a traitor. So. Oh no, I'm a dog. Bitch. Really? Hold on, my dog's having a crisis. I'll be right back. Oh, God. My dog is something else. Oh, my God. So, yeah, my dog... I'll tell you what happened. My dog was having an existential crisis of crapping, and apparently ate one of my son's toys, and he was crapping out the toy. Luckily, it was a sponge. It was a spongy little toy. Oh, yeah. The dog, sometimes that dog's just stupid. Keep telling my kid not to fucking lay his shit all over the fucking place. So I had to go help the dog. Had to go wash my hands. But it's what it is. Here I'm having a heartwarming fucking conversation with y'all, and all this other stuff. My dog does this shit. It is what it is. But in any case, all right. So, yeah, see, but I'm gonna add you on Discord. We can have like a podcast or something. We'll get some more fucking people who know the community's hate and everything, and get them all together and create our own little fucking gotcha network. There we go. That's what we'll do. Because I'm gonna say it like this. I don't hate Weather and Waves. I think Weather and Waves is fine. I actually agree with the with one of the people in here. WUWA came in as a game to be a competition to Genshin, and I think it did its job. Now, I know I've missed a lot in Genshin. A lot. Because you're going to see an account on here that was only used for 19 hours. I'm going to tell you right now. The main reason why I stopped playing Genshin was because I didn't like it. But the primary reason why I really did not fucking want to play Genshin no more was because I never got the character I fucking wanted. And I thought it was bullshit. Because I wanted Diluc. And I was told, well, there's a chance you'll get Diluc, but it's not guaranteed. I never got my Diluc. So I told Genshin, go fuck yourself. They gave me some guy in a brown fucking suit with a fucking spear that fucking shoves fucking goddamn fucking stone arches out the fucking ground and shoots a big meteorite from the sky. Some chick with a guitar. But never Diluc. Never my claymore wielding shit, man. I'm looking at the Discord. I'm looking at Randigan being mad at me over the Tectone stuff. And like I was saying before, like my opinion about Tectone, I didn't know. I like with all the stuff. To be completely honest, like the reason why my opinion about Tectone is like Tectone is because I don't know all this shit around Tectone. I never really saw it all, so I can never give it a true opinion. So with all this information here, I'll look at it. And then I'll derive an opinion from it. I don't mean to make you crash out on me. I'm just being the type of person that I am, is like I try to look at all sides before looking at one side. Which I think, and I wish more people would fucking do. So I do apologize. I apologize. Apparently there is more information about Tectone that I don't know, that I didn't realize or see. Yay, baked. That I didn't see. But like I said, I never looked for it either, so I'm just a person that likes to look at both sides of a story before I create my own opinion. I appreciate that, Steam. I appreciate that. I'm just, like I said, I don't know much about Tectone. I'll look at all the information that's going to be provided to me here from Randy. I'll look at it, and I'll derive my opinion from that. I'll also see what, you know, I'm sure Tectone might have some videos or some shit about what he's got out there, and I'll take a look at it too. As like I said about like St. Tonus. I have an opinion because I've seen so many different things. Doesn't mean I don't always disagree with St. Tonus though. Like I stated before, a lot of his older videos that were about Weather and Waves, I agreed about 80% of it. The other 20%, I just would say, damn man, like, what's with all the Genshin hate? Stop with the Genshin hate. Like, get to the fucking point, man. Like, who gives a fuck about Genshin? That was my entire fucking situation with St. Tonus. It's just when gotcha revenue shit that he started bringing up the gotcha revenue shit up, that's when I took an inkling on it. I said, dude, I have to 100% disagree with you. That's why I took that's why I made that video. Because gotcha revenue is not what you fucking think it is. If this is what you think it is, this is not what it is. Like, you need to get better educated. It's not an agenda made by a Hoyo shield to make Weather and Waves look bad. It is data that comes from a website called Sensor Tower for Apple and Android revenue that is processed by Apple and Google. That's what it is, motherfucker. No one's fake numbering it. That estimate that you're talking about is not it's a fake number. You're kind of right, but it's called a guesstimate because they don't have the Android data. And even with that added in, does not change what the circumference of the data actually represents. It still says if it says Genshin's number 1, taking off the estimates, it's still gonna make Genshin number fucking 1. We're just, you know, that's flawed information. That's flawed information that we're guesstimating. But the main data right here saying is straight up what is being provided by Sensor Tower, and we're using that information to determine whether or not maybe, you know, money in someone's pocket does talk. And I mean, over the course of a fucking year, look at Weather and Waves, man. It's grown. It's making bank. It's just proven that the business model works. Same thing for Z.Z.Z. It's proven that Z.Z.Z, the business model works. Now, in the last couple of months with Genshin's numbers, though, compared to last year's numbers, I gotta say, Genshin's been having not a rough one, but there's clearly some issues. Not major issues, but some little issues, because there's some months from last year and this year where they made more money last year than they made this year in some of the months. So like, I think it was like that February month or whatever, they made more money last year in February than they did this month in February. They made a lot more money in March of last year than they did in this year. It was something like that, or even April or something. So there's some issue. I mean, it's not like Genshin's going EOS, but it's something to look at, to be like, so there was a problem. There was a problem. Like I stated to all you guys, I'm just the type of person that likes to look at things as logically as I possibly can. And fuck, I just remember, I don't know what my fucking Genshin password is. Oh, we're not just installing Genshin. We installed Honkai Star Rail as well. We're gonna try it all. Fuck it. Should I try Honkai Impact the Third too? Nah, I don't think we need to go that far. I mean, from this picture, she looks like an amputee. This is what I want to do, like for this is what I want to do for like 4th of July, because I'm off on 4th of July and everything, and I want to do Saturday and Sunday as well. Is I want to try other things besides Z.Z.Z. I want to give some more things a shot, because, like I said, I think the Z.Z community is fucking goddamn fucking lovely so far. There's nothing bad I can say. I was expecting one thing. I was expecting one thing in this community, and it did not happen. So, alrighty, guys, it is almost 1:30 in the morning for me. But you see right here on the screen that Genshin is installed. Well, is installing. Honkai is installed, and Z.Z is installed, and all this. I'm gonna call it before I get too deep into conversation anymore and have to go to work tired, because I do have a meeting this morning with HR about an employee of mine. Well, about a employee of mine that came out of the fucking blue, that I have no idea why this fucking meeting was even insinuated. Something about them with their fucking time management being shit or something. Don't understand it. I gotta go deal with that shit first thing in the morning. That's gonna be fucking fun. And then typically before a holiday, they give us a half day off. So I should be able to go do what I gotta do tomorrow and be back home by 2 p.m., which is, you know, Central Time Zone for me. And we can start trying out Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. Genshin, I'm pretty sure is going to be boring as hell, because I do remember playing that back in 2020 for 19 hours, and I was bored as fuck. But we'll give it a shot. Honkai Star Rail, I've never touched it, so I'm actually, from the things I've seen with Honkai Star Rail, it looks fun. It does look fun, but I have PTSD about fucking fuck. Classic RPG shit. Like, I used to be a guy, I used to love like Chrono Trigger and shit. I used to love Chrono Trigger and all that shit. But turn-based fucking combat after fucking Final Fantasy, I don't know, man. Final Fantasy X, I fucking ended up hating Final Fantasy X with a fucking passion. And I fucking ended up like, dude, I fucking like that turn-based, the turn-based in there, I loved it at first. I remember that. But it was the ending fights and shit. And I know I fucked myself over, but that's PTSD for me as a kid, man, fucking myself over. So let's give turn-based another shot. I haven't touched a turn-based game since fucking goddamn yeah, since Final Fantasy X. Back on the PlayStation 2, I have not touched a single fucking turn-based game since then. Everything's been action RPG. Not a goddamn turn-based. If I see turn-based, I turn it off. But alrighty, guys. Y'all have a good night. Y'all take it easy. Relax. Goon a little bit. You didn't like my... I mean, I like the characters. I like the characters in Final Fantasy X. It's just I fucked myself in Final Fantasy X where I wasn't grinding like I was supposed to as a kid. And it took me 6 months to beat Final Fantasy X. 6 months. And I hate it the last couple of months because I had basically gotten to the last fight. I'll say it like this before I go. I got to the last fight in with Jet in that shit. And I never fucking grind it. And that fucking boss kept nailing my ass to the wall for 3 months straight. It wasn't until I went back, got the fucking last Aeon, the Manga Sisters, that I was able to go back in and blow through it. I did not know that. And you know how I figured that shit out? It cost me $22. I bought a fucking goddamn... Because I didn't have internet at the time when I was growing up. I bought a strategy guide. I ended up buying a fucking strategy guide to beat Final Fantasy X, and I said I was never touching another turn-based fucking strategy again. You know what's funny though? We're talking strategy guy. I gotta play one video before we leave. I gotta play one fucking reaction video right before we leave.
Hey guys, check.
God, if you're my age, you're gonna fucking remember this fucking video, and you're gonna be like, "Oh God, this is old as shit."
Hey guys, check out this new game I bought.
What is it?
It's called Ninja Gaiden. It's supposed to be totally hard.
Sweet!
Yeah. Oh my God! Oh, you think that's hard? I'm just the tutorial level. That's the next level over there. What's up? Oh God, help me! God can't help you now. Hey. There's a ninja with huge boobs over there. Hi. Cool. It would be if you weren't getting your ass kicked so hard. Hey, you bitch. I'm the strategy guide. You can't mess with me. Thank God you're here. Don't worry, pal. I'll solve. Oh, God. To check out more.
Not that old. It's 17 years old. That's fucking video 17 fucking years old. Oh, God. Hey there, bitch. You can't mess with me. I'm the strategy guide. Oh, God. You're leaving it. Called us out. That was the shit, but yeah, I'm going to call it. You guys have a good night. Take it easy. Oh, Skull, you changed your icon back to the skull. You're no longer musical wise. No. But yeah, you guys have a good one. And see you tomorrow if you're around. Peace.